Hello, very good afternoon, a warm welcome. Scuota, welcome in on YouTube. Hello, I'm Mac, I'm one of the commentators at Toga Motorsport. We are back with the penultimate round of our mini endurance league. Really excited about this with some very fast drivers and very fast teams. So, go through a little bit of housekeeping before we get started. The qualifying is just about to get started, 30 minutes. Today, we're going to have 30 minutes of qualifying and then we're going to have 4 hours of racing in total. We are excited because there's a lot at stake for this. And let me run you through what is exactly at stake. What do you mean by that, Mac? Well, that's a good question. So, there's going to be a wild card selected from the grid, from the standings.
Green light. Go, go, go.
And that is, they must have finished all races in the championship. They will then be entered and randomly selected. The 5 highest scoring teams will gain 1 free entry into our endurance league, which is now, the dates have now been posted, so please go and have a look at it. It's on SimGrid and it's also in our Discord. Get yourselves in there, get yourselves registered, and we will have an amazing time. There's some great tracks coming up and some brutal times as well, lengths of times, which is awesome. We always love endurance, so we do. Let me just select someone just now to watch while they're all going out on their warm-up lap. I say warm-up lap, it's, to be brutally honest, it is melting out there. There we go. It is 35 degrees and 32 degrees ambient. You could fry an egg on a track, let's face it. Let me quickly run you through our standings, team standings, as we have them at the moment. Going into this race, Very, very excited. Very close as well. So 45 points in first position is Stone Cold Racing ASR in their McLaren. Second, we've got HVML Esports, team number 1. Come on, Kyalami, you are all of us. Excellent. It's great to see some fans in the chat already. In third place, we've got Noobs Are Us, who have been climbing up and doing exceptionally well. So they have. In P4, VX300 Gaming, Team Red. P5, we've got PLR Esports. P6, we've got Forza Italia E-Racing. P7, we've got Turn 1 CSM. P8, we've got Turn 1 RSC. Number 9, we've got Baller Squad Racing in the McLaren. And P10, we have got our very own Ches, who is Tobbs Esports in 10th place. So very, very close, as you can see, the points, 45, 40, 35, 30, 30, you know, all the way down. It's still all to play for at the end of the day. Charlie, how you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, exactly. Good luck to everybody. Tony Shoulders on Twitch, good afternoon. I hope you're doing well. I hope we've recovered from the race the other night. One thing I do quickly want to run you through, and this is brand new, this is literally just out of the wrapper. We have got a tier system for Toga Motorsport. Now what we're doing is encouraging people who are VIPs in our Discord to cancel for a very good reason, because our tier system has the following. So tier 1 is £1 a month. It gives you the right to reserve your car number for all championships, a 2 times multiplier for any giveaways, and a bronze badge next to your name. Tier 2 is £3 a month. It's all tier 1 perks plus early bird access to our events on SimGrid, 3 times multiplier in our giveaways, and silver badge next to your name. Tier 3 is £5 a month, and it's all tier 1 and tier 2 perks, 4 times multiplier in our giveaways, a free entry into our events, £5 or under, and you have to be a tier 3 member for 3 months to get that, and a gold badge next to your name. Tier 4 gets all the perks of tier 1, 2 and 3, but they get a 5 times multiplier, free entry into our events, which are £10 or under, has to have been a member for at least 3 months in tier 4 status, platinum badge, and 5% off our merchandise store. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. So if that sounds amazing to you, it's a great way of supporting the channel, and it also means supporting the upkeep of the channel as well. Okay, I think I've got everything out of the way. Marco Simeone number 1. Oh, I think this is going to be a hotly contested battle. So it is. Let me just start running through the grid order and let you see what is going on. In P1 at the moment, in the Aston Martin for the PLR esports team, we have got Ben Crook with a 141.847. That makes me sick. How can anyone do that? That's just incredible. Well done to Ben so far. Second place, we've got Prashnika in the 500 Ferrari, and they are only 200ths of a second behind. That is how close. In fact, sorry, we now, oh, it's all coming in now. Smythe Adams pops himself into P1. We've got Naska Dashvili. Apologies if I've absolutely butchered your name there. In P2, Ben Crook has fallen to P3. We've got Slama, who's been just thrown into P5 by Solberg, who pops himself into P4. Proshnika is tumbling down now because we've got Solberg in P4, Constantine now into P5. We've got Hill P6. They are coming in thick and fast. The times are falling. Smythe Adams, who we know is very fast in that McLaren, he is absolutely pushing at a 141.645. Incredible. If you're watching on YouTube, please smash that like button. It means I'm doing my job right. It means that you love the content. If you love it so much, hit that subscribe button. I think I said the follow button. Hit the subscribe button and hit the like button. That's what I meant. It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I've just had my coffee. I will get right into this. On Twitch, hit that follow button if you're enjoying this so far, and consider hitting that subscribe button. On YouTube, you can become a member of the channel for a very measly £2.99, or come into Discord and buy one of our tiers. Honestly, starting from £1. What can you buy today for £1? Not very much, apart from you can buy a tier 1. Right, anyway, that's my plug done for the moment. Smythe Adams continues, but Naskadashvili, do you know what, I'll get to the end of that soon. Proshnika now into P1 with that 296 Ferrari. They are really pushing hard. 141.3. That is a very quick time. He is almost 3/10 ahead in P1 to Naskadashvili. I'm going to keep saying it until I actually makes me think I'm saying it right. Solberg is now into P7. Jones into P9. Hill into P10. Constantine pops himself into P4 at the moment with McLaren, and Ben Crook is sitting in P5 at the moment. Looking further down as they are going over the line. Simeone down in P16 at the moment with 619 Ferrari. Dos Santos, we've got our very own Kiko Gallo in P19. Kiko, a very, very quick driver. We've got Pateron, we've got Samuel Brackstad in P25. We've got North, I think that's Alex North, in the Sim Seniors Endurance Racing team. We love the Sim Seniors, the guys are amazing. We've 3 cars still to set a time yet. We've got Lazar, who's still in the pits. We've got AJ Jones for turn 1, and we've got Nathaniel Fever in the PHX. Bjorkman Engineering, good luck 420, time to put the hammer down. Absolutely. Let me just show you. I prefer that camera angle. So I did sync the liveries at 1:30 today, so 40 minutes ago. Fingers crossed everybody's is now working. Proshnika pushes himself back in. This is a to and fro. So it is Proshnika in P1, Smythe Adams into P2 with almost 2/10 behind. Then we've got Naskadashvili in the Mercedes, Constantine P4, Sims P5. That is your top 5 at the moment as we watch Luke Wilson just about to come over into the last corner and then back onto the start-finish straight. If you are supporting a driver or a team today, let me know in the chat. We can have a little chat about them, and yeah, we can chill out together. If you've got me on your mobile, if you've got me on your big TV, if you've got me on your computer or your tablet, it doesn't matter. The fact you're here, I very much appreciate. Oh, lots of cars taken to the grass there. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but that's certainly the case. Proshnikin 141.317, still pushing hard, still trying to gain some time. At the moment, we've got Corrado in P6, Ben Crook in P7, who are improving on their lap times, not by a great amount, but they are improving a little bit. We've got Dubail, Solberg and Jones all improving as well. So it's going to be swapping and changing for the next 20 minutes. So it is until things settle down. Simeone down into P17 at the moment. Our very own Dexter Cray in P21. Kiko Gallo sitting in P23 at the moment. Yeah, still 3 cars not set a lap yet, but they are all out on track. So they hopefully will be setting a lap soon. Proshnika stopping at the side. Oh, that looked like it was like, oof. I genuinely thought that Mercedes was about to collect him. Smythe Adams, I think he's returned to the pit, so he's tuning something on the McLaren, just trying to eke out every little 10th or 100th of a second that they can. Now, this is a very, very hot track, so tyre degradation is going to be a big factor here. 65-minute driver stint limit, time limit. We do, I believe, have at least one person, maybe 2, who are driving on their own, which is absolutely fine. There's no minimum or maximum drivers for their team. If you want to race for 4 hours, Yeah, I mean, that is a big ask from yourself, but absolutely kudos to them for doing that. Smythe Adams over the line to start a flying lap. Let's just have a look and see. Try and keep it nice and tidy, avoiding that big hump of a curb at the start of it. It just throws the car everywhere. Off camber corner, try and keep it as neat and tidy on the curbs as he powers down. Now this should just be a dab of the brakes or a downshift and let the car drift in, get back on the power as soon as you feel that grip. Oh, that may be a track limit there for him. Not showing us a track limit on the timing board, so he is absolutely pushing himself and the car to the absolute limit. Coming down to the S's as he gets bumpy over the curbs. These curbs are very unforgiving, so they are. On the drive up the hill to the unsighted hairpin, hard on the brakes, again trying not to lose any time at all. Top 17 within 1 second, that shows you. Are we running a bop, Mr. Toga? Everything is spread out. We have only 2 McLarens in the top 10. I think recently we've been used to seeing lots of McLarens in the top 10. So Smythe Adams not able to do anything, and in fact is now pushed down to P4. He's now slowing down, but he's got cars coming up behind him. He cannot slow down too much. He was trying to make a little bit of room for himself with that Ferrari ahead of him, but he now has a couple of people who are also trying to get flying laps. Prashnika is still in P1, but Ben Crook has managed to slot himself straight into P2. Solberg with the BMW in P3. It's the LFM bop. Thank you very much, boss. So yeah, we are running the LFM bop for today, and it seems to be working. I mean, you know, even the top 10 are almost covered by 0.5 of a second. So much close racing. You can see a Ferrari parked. I don't know if they're maybe just waiting in everyone going past. But again, Smythe Adams is gaining a little bit, well, up to 1/10 at the moment, but he is coming up to lots and lots of traffic at the moment. And this is what he didn't want. This is why he was trying to create a gap for himself. Yeah, Kyalami is, if I can find him again, down 29th at the moment. Not been able to improve on this lap anyway. Ben Crook is absolutely on. He's 1.5 tenths behind Prashnika. Prashnika seems to have put a lap that's maybe out of reach for most drivers. Smythe Adams, we know, is fast. We know Ben Crook and Solberg are also fast, so it's not over yet. We still have 15 minutes left of this qualifying, and again Smythe Adams with cars in front of him, which he doesn't want. He can do with a toe going down the start-finish straight into turn 1, which is known as a kink, but he really doesn't want that into the braking zone or going into the apex of the corner. Sims up into P7, Corrado back in the pits with that Porsche in P8, Dubail P9, and Samuel Braxad P10 at the moment. So we've got a couple of Porsches, 3 Ferraris, an AMG, Aston Martin, BMW, and 2 McLarens. It's like Noah's Ark. It literally is Noah's Ark. We have one of each car almost in the top 10. So at the moment, Constantine the only one. Smythe Adams is now 1.2 seconds slower. I think he is trying to get some breathing room. He looks like he's got a car coming up behind him again, so he still can't afford to let himself fall back. There he is, wiggling the steering wheel, trying to get some heat into the tyres. Let's have a look at Ben Crook for the PLR racing. He pulls out the way, lets the car, the Lamborghini, through. So this is him starting a fast lap. Let's see how he can get on with the Aston Martin. Mighty machine. Something I've just started driving and I absolutely love it. It's such a beautiful car. Not the best at a standing start, but it's a really good car. Smythe Adams is actually shown as he's stopped, so I don't know if he stopped to let a car through. But again, this track is so busy. Just look at the track map. It is absolutely full. Where can you find a space between 91 and 224 seems to be the only part as space on the track at the moment, so this is going to play into it as well. Lamborghini pulls over to let Ben Crook through, to let him go. Now, has that hampered? It has not hampered him. He's now all 1.5 tenths up, which isn't going to be enough. In fact, he's now been pushed into P4 as Nashgadashvili comes back into P1 with the AMG, a 141.050. Are we going to see a 140 on the nose? Oh, Ben Crook. I don't know if that was intentional or what was going on there. Solberg in the turn 1 M4 just come down at start finish straight. Ooh, it didn't look particularly handy. Yeah, Ben Crook has returned to the pits. We have Prashnika is now being demoted to P2, 2 tenths behind at the moment P1, so Prashnika really is going to have to get the hammer down. But again, there's not very many spaces on the track that you could get out and get round without either having a car behind you or a car in front of you. So this is going to be interesting. Let me know if you're cheering on one particular driver or one particular team. We can always have a look at them for a short period of time. Very close to track limits there with the BMW. Looks like he's managed to keep that, but he's unfortunately not making any time up at the moment. You can see McLaren kicking up the dust in the background as well as we go around. Now this is going to be, I don't know if there's a multiplier on this server, but certainly we're at 10:18 AM. The track is going to get hotter over the next couple of hours. This is going to play into pit stop strategies, and we have seen some mighty pit stop strategies in our past couple of races as well. Smythe Adams again returns to the pits in P4. Constantine up in P3. I don't know if that's Constantine behind Solberg or not, but they're hanging on to the back of that BMW. Oh! Almost loses it. That's such a dangerous corner if you get it wrong in any way, shape and form. Again, I don't know if there's... It seemed like it was a two-step steering when they were coming around that last corner. So interesting. The McLaren's backed off a little bit to try and make a gap. Again, you don't want to be following a car too closely and getting dirty air, having everything affected with the car. Only on straights you really want to be behind a car to be able to get that toe advantage. Nashgadashvili has returned to the pits. Is he happy enough that 10 minutes is enough? Prashnika's shown as a yellow flag at the moment and has also returned to the pits. Dubail has pushed himself up into P3 with the 296 numbered 501. This is really interesting. This is a new village. Has just pushed himself up into P7. Ben Crook has now found himself from P1 down into P6. 3 tenths Prashnika has to find, and at the moment not being able to find anything. Solberg is faster. It looks about 2.5 tenths faster at the moment, but it still has the last sector to go. Luke Wilson up into P12 with that 420 BMW. Samuel Brackstad into P14. Simeone P15 with the 619. A little bit tidy around the corner there. Can he keep this one tidy as well? Oh, really on the limit there. He is almost 5 tenths faster. Where is this going to put him? This could put him into the top 3. Losing a little bit of time now, but he crosses the line into P2. Truls Solberg for the turn 1 team. What a lap that was. 2 tenths still off the time. Nashgadashvili actually does get into the 140s.8. Dubail shown as a yellow flag now in P4. It looks like he's maybe just slowed down to let other cars through. Is Solberg going to push again to try and get another lap in? Maybe just chip away at this advantage that Nashgadashvili has at the moment in P1. You can't take your eyes off the time screen. In fact, no, Solberg cancels his lap. He's going to be returning to the pits. Smythe Adams, what can he do? At the moment, unfortunately, he's shown as red. Craig, how's it going? Good to see you in the chat. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying your weekend. So we have AMG, BMW, Ferrari, McLaren, Aston Martin, McLaren, Aston Martin. That's quite a mixed bag. So it is, all cars have their own advantages, whether it's corners or straights or corner exits. So it's really going to be interesting. We are going to run with one red flag. So at the start of the race will be one full formation lap, and then will be a rolling start with the green lights. If 20% of the grid crash, there'll be a red flag, and you'll see an in-game come up saying red flag, red flag, red flag. Everyone will return to the pits, and then we'll do another formation lap, and if the same thing happens, unfortunately it's tough. They will need to deal with the damage and anything else that happens. At the moment, no change at the top. We are seeing 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th and 7th shown as green for their first sector deltas. Nash Gadashvili shown a yellow, so I don't know, I think he's maybe just slowed down to try and find a gap in amongst that. There's a huge gap between car 87 and 99. If you were coming out the pits, that's exactly where you'd want to slot yourself at the moment. Try and get some free clean air. Alex, how's it going? Good to see you in the chat, my friend. Are you racing today? Uvelic in P8 is showing a yellow flag. I think they've just tried to slow down. Solberg again pushing as hard as they can, but this looks like it's an outlap for him. Slowing down, trying to get a little bit of track position, get the car a little bit wider, try and get a straighter. Again, that little wiggle that he has as he comes round the last corner. Maybe it's just his technique, maybe it works for him. It's faster than what I could do, so I'm not going to sit here and criticise him for it. But yeah, he needs to find 2/10 to put himself up into P1, and I'm sure he doesn't need me to tell him that. He does have a little bit of space in front of him and behind him, so this is all down to hitting every apex, getting every egg corner exit spot on, and just pushing the car as hard as you can. Luke Wilson in the 420 sitting in P11 at the moment. Slama in the 102 Mercedes sitting in P15. Proshnik's out. The only person in the top 5 who is gaining anything is Dubail, and it's only 3 500ths that they're gaining at the moment. Now up to 1/10, so this it would be enough to push him into P3 if he could, but he's not finished his lap yet, and anything can happen. I think any sim racer can tell you that anything can happen at any point. Looking a little bit further down, Samuel Braxaz slipped down to P18 at the moment. We've got Dexter Cray, P21. We have Galamini down P25. Not anymore, he's slotted himself into P21, so amazing. Ostrachars down in 32nd, and again, Solberg having to slow down, trying to get some kind of clean air. And this is a problem with being a very fast driver, is you catch slower drivers and then you end up without any gap, any space to actually try and push yourself forward. Mikuluk up in P9 at the moment, showing a yellow flag. Oh, I think he's had some issue possibly. Certainly, yeah, he's returned to base basically. Solberg is improving on this lap. Solberg is improving. He has 2 sectors to go to try and gain that 2/10 that he needs. Oh, that's going to be track limits for him. Oh, that's ruined his race again. You can see he is pushing that car as hard as he can, as well as pushing himself as hard as he can. And sometimes you end up doing, you know, a tiny little mistake or a tiny bit too much throttle on an exit and your whole lap's done. Nashgadashfully is not really improving, but he's not actually losing any time. He's matching his delta at the moment. It looks like he's just started a new lap. Solberg again going to have to try and get round this track and then start another flying lap. There's only 3 minutes left of this race, of this qualifying. Sorry, not the race. Don't get excited. Davida, how you doing? How are you feeling, my friend? Hopefully you're feeling a lot bit better than you were yesterday. No change in steering this time. That's interesting. So has he maybe changed the way he's doing things, trying to eke something out? Davida, interesting times at the front for these conditions. It absolutely is. It is just so hot, and that temperature is going to continue. I reckon, I'm only guessing here, maybe we could see a 38-degree track before it starts cooling down. Smythe Adams has returned to pits. He has only got 2.5 minutes if he's going to try and set another lap, but he has knocked Solberg down into P3. Smythe Adams 400th of a second behind P1, but P1 is almost 1.5 tenths up on his fastest lap, so P1 and P2 have broken into the 140s. Everyone in the top 10, excluding Smythe Adams, is improving. Ben Crook is absolutely flying just now with that Aston Martin. Ben Crook puts himself up into P4, pushing Prashnika down into P5. Prashnika is improving, so let's keep an eye on Prashnika. Absolutely throwing that Ferrari round about this track as if it's a rag doll. Now he is up, he is 3 tenths up. Where's that going to put him? Prashnika across the line, P3 for Prashnika, and he has one more lap in him if he has to. Nashgadashvili is not improving on his time. He is literally matching his delta all the way around. Solberg not improving. Dubail, slight improvement, but it's hundredths of a second where they're improving by. This is cutthroat. Dubail 2 tenths up, so that could push them. Now the top 6 are covered by 5 tenths. Solberg and Prashnika showing yellow flags. That is them done. Solberg back to the pits. That is them done. Ben Crook not improving, but this man, Adam Dubail, is improving. 1/10 at the moment. Unfortunately losing time as they come over, but enough to knock Ben Crook down to P6. So Dubail enough in that lap to improve. Looking further down, Juvelic is looking as if, when the camera decides where we're looking, a slight improvement, but again, I don't think it's going to be enough. Well, it might actually be. He gained quite a bit of time there in the last couple of corners. Let's see where Juvelic may end up, possibly P8. Unfortunately, he's lost a lot of time in that last corner. And Juvelic up into P9. Ben Crook is improving slightly. Yep. I think cameraman's a bit of sunstroke or something going on because they're not focusing on where they should be. Samuel Brackstad in P13 improving by 0.08 of a second at the moment. We're now seeing everyone coming over the line. Nashgadashvili still out there, still going round 30 seconds into a lap and still matching his delta. But that delta is very, very quick. So Ben Crook, 1.5 tenths up at the moment. If he can keep that going, he could drop himself into P4. Samuel Brackstad improving, he is up 3 tenths now in P15. That would bring him up into near the top 10. The top 19 are covered by 1 second. Davida Omak, yesterday you had a very high temperature, fever, man, you were cooked. You struggled to move inside the bed. Oh, now you feel much better, almost healed. That's amazing to hear. You obviously have a very strong immune system. Ben Crook still improving. 1/10th. Can he keep this going? He is. He's improving this. Losing it a little bit now, but as he crosses the line, Ben Crook up into P4. Ben Crook pushes Solberg into P5. And there we go. Everyone has now crossed the line. I'm glad you're feeling better, Davida. Sciotto, I hope I've said that right. Toga, thank you for giving us this beautiful live broadcast. Well done all drivers, and off to a great endurance. Thank you very much for your kind words, it's very much appreciated. There we go, Ryan and Twitch. How's it going, Ryan? Right, I'm going to grab a very quick drink before we start the countdown to the formation lap. Garcia Shimmy on Twitch. Hello, good afternoon. I hope you're well. Thank you very much for stopping by. I'm going to read you out the entire grid. Wish me luck. P1, we've got Nash Kadashfully in that 27 numbered AMG. Smythe Adams right beside him in the 87 McLaren. Proshnika in the 500 296. Elmstrom has absolutely... So Elmstrom is taking the car, but it was Ben Cook who did the magic in there. So Elmstrom in the 21 Aston Martin for the PLR. We've got Io, showing Solberg there, but in my screen it's showing Io, so they've swapped drivers. In P5 with a 99 BMW, we've got Dubail in the 501 Ferrari 296 in 6th place. We've got Sims in the 121 Ferrari. Simeone is up in P8 with a 619. Constantine in the McLaren with the 104. And see if that's a better view for it. We've got Dietz in P10 with a 14 numbered McLaren. Castiglione in P11 with a 300 Porsche, the fastest Porsche there is at the moment. P12, we have got Nathaniel Fever in the PHX, the Phoenix E-Racing in P12. We've got Serenzia, hopefully I've said that right this time, in P13, not unlucky for some. Michaluk in his 224 McLaren in P14. Samuel Brackstad in the second fastest Porsche in P15. We've then got David Hill, not Damon Hill, David Hill in the 316 McLaren for the Amigos racing team. We've got Luke Wilson in the 420 BMW in P17, Slama in P18 with the AMG, Dexter Cray in the 297 numbered 296. We've got Dos Santos in P20 with the Ferrari. We've got Borgiali in P21. We have Chase Jones for Noobs Are Us with the Lamborghini. Gallimini in 23rd. I know there's some love in the chat for Gallimini. Kiko Gallo in the third fastest Porsche in the 473 numbered Porsche in 24th. We've got Peyton, James Peyton for the Sim Seniors in P25. We have got Pete Jones. It says A Jones here, so I don't know if they maybe swapped drivers. We've got Belansky in 27th. We've got Sobola in P28 with the 33 numbered 296. We've got Lazar in P29 with the Porsche, 91 Porsche. It says Craig Starkey here, it says Roger Dismukes, and so it's either Craig Starkey or it's Roger Dismukes. We have got Alex North in the other Sim Seniors car in 31st. Ostrachar's in 32nd for the Sim Seniors as well. Be interesting to see when they come off the line what happens. And Paul Murray in 33rd with the Sim Seniors as well. So 3 of the Sim Seniors cars all locked together near the back. Fuller in the 103 McLaren. Got Jansen in the P35 with the Porsche. And bringing up the rear is Alexio Gappa for Noobs Aras in P36. There you go. Whew. Davida, well, that's a close qualifying session. Look at the times. They are crazy times. Oh, we've already got 2 5-second penalties. Let me just have a quick look and see what they are for. Stewart's been kept busy already. So car number 3 for blocking and causing a collision with 316 has got a 5-second penalty. Car 256 has got a 5-second penalty for causing a collision, blocking and causing a collision with 260. So that's interesting. So it is. That's before they even start. They have penalties which will be served at the pit stops as well. Darryl, afternoon Mac. Unfortunately you're working today, so you can only watch whilst driving the forklift. You be careful now, Darryl. Remember, safety first. Glad to have you on board, my friend. I hope you're not going to work for too long today. So let me know in the chat if you have a team you're rooting for, or you've got a favourite driver that you can't wait to see out on track today. We have got the cars now lining up in their respective box positions for the rolling start. This is where we will see the drag race of drag races as we come down to turn 2 of Kyalami. Again, temperature 35 degrees on track. The tyres are going to be cooked, beyond cooked, in fact. So 65-minute maximum driver stint for each driver. And as I said, we do have at least one solo driver. Just watch them as they line up. You can see the red of the lights shining ahead. We're just waiting for them to turn, and we will be racing. And we are green. We are racing. We are racing. Drag race as the Mercedes tucks over to get the optimum racing line as it comes down. McLaren not able to get close enough. You can see the 296 trying to creep up to this. 3 wide going into the first corner. A bit of bump with the 296 and the BMW, but a better exit for the McLaren here from Smythe Adams, trying to put the pressure on to Nashgadashvili already. Oh! And a little bit of oversteer as he comes over that corner, but still in P1. Everybody seems to be through. Lots of changes on track, but I don't see any yellow flags. So far so good. Smythe Adams just trying to keep on the back of that Mercedes just now. As they tuck in over the curbs and then switch it over for the right-hander. Let the car drift with power as you come up the hill to the unsighted hairpin. Look at the McLaren gaining here. And the Mercedes moves into the middle of the track just to block off any advance from that McLaren. The Aston Martin of Ben Crook looks like he's wanting a little bit of this. Look at the line. Look how close they all are coming down to their first lap. And Aston Martin gets through. Can he make it stick though? That was under braking. He can. What a move. Ben Crook moving himself right up into that. Look as he just comes, he tucks in, gets the inside line, and he makes it stick. He's offline for the racing line, but wow, what a move by Ben Crook. He had to make that go, but that has just played into Nashgadashvili, into his hands, because they two fighting has lost a little bit of time. Nashgadashvili now 7/10 ahead of Ben Crook, but they have a pack of 4 behind them just now. In fact, there's a lot behind them. Everybody seems to be doing really well so far, and everybody I don't doubt will have been practicing a lot. Ches, unfortunately no Tobbs cars on the grid today. Some personal stuff came in the way for both cars. but we'll be going strong next round. Sorry to hear that, Ches. You guys were sitting nice in 10th. I mean, it's a good position to be in. You can just see that McLaren now is a bit of a cork in the bottle as the BMW is hunting it down. Ben Crook creating a little bit of a gap for himself, but he's not making any time on that Mercedes AMG, which is in P1 at the moment. We've got a bit of a gap between P5 and P6, just over a second at the moment, and then Uvilic in P11. Simeone has just got past, or sorry, Corrado has just got past Simeone. Let's have a look and see what happens here. Oh! Now I don't know if that was bit of bumping going on. I don't know if that was a well judged pass or if that was an outbraking yourself. But either way, he's made it stick at the moment. So again, no change in the top three apart from Ben Crook is now 1 second behind Nashkadashvili, who appears to be driving off. Ben Crook with the fastest lap of the race so far with a 1:42.2. He is still 3/10 slower than Nashkadashvili, who had done... the words have escaped me. An invalidated lap. There we go, thank you. Eventually we get there. Looking a bit further down, there's such a big train, and we've got... Look at this train behind us. Look at the track map. It's just ridiculous. This is almost one continuous train. And this must be about 12 cars in this train at the moment. It's wow. Dismukes looks like he's lost. Oh, that was a little bit more than door banging going on there by the looks of it. But Dismukes is up into P24 in that McLaren, but it looks like McLaren behind him is not finished just yet. Dismukes and they're side by side again as they go into the left-hander. And James takes that back. Pete James takes that back. He's not leaving that without a fight. Constantine is side by side with a McLaren of Uvilic for P11 as they head up to the right-hander. This is heavy on the braking, so what's going to happen? He's got the Aston Martin behind him. As Aston Martin looks as if he's trying to take that place back as they come down. This is not a place you want to be side by side. You do not want to be off that racing line for any reason at all. But Uvilic keeps that P11. But look, they're side by side again. Constantine coming back on the last turn as they're now side by side coming down straight. That Aston Martin has got plenty in front of him to give him a tow all the way down. He's looking as if he's going to go 3 wide into this. Oh, there is touch. Oh, there's contact. There is contact. Oh, no. That's... Let's have a look at it from here. The Aston Martin looked like he was going to go for the inside. McLaren, yeah, the McLaren did close him off, but I'm not a steward. I am not going to make a decision on that one. But wow, that was major contact. That has broken up the... That's broken the pack up a little bit. Sanchez is now a second behind Jones in the Lamborghini. Ben Crook now 1.5 seconds behind, but he's got Smythe Adams sniffing in his tailpipe. Has the McLaren's tyres now heated up? Has he got that grip that he needs? He's certainly got the toe. That McLaren always looks so small when it's so low to the ground in comparison to the Aston Martin. Again, heavy on the brakes. BMW getting quite close, as well as Dubail in that 501 Ferrari. He's looking to try and capitalise on what's happening here at the moment. A little bit heavy on the curb as they come round there, but it's safe to say that Aston Martin eats curbs for breakfast, so this is not over yet. Now Nashkadashvili has set the fastest lap with a 1:41.9. He is 2/10 faster than Ben Crook on the last lap. I think, unfortunately, Ben Crook is maybe spending more time looking at his mirrors than he is looking forward at the moment. He needs to watch where that McLaren is. He needs to watch for anything, any movement that might cause him some kind of issue. But At the moment, Nashkadashvili, I think, is quite pleased to see that these two are fighting behind him. Let him get on and get away. The BMW of Solberg heavily under pressure from Dubail as well with the 501 Ferrari. Two very, very different cars, different setup of cars. But you can see, oh, this is getting real close now. As we look back to the 296, look at it, it's able just to get better drive out of it as they come up to the hairpin. What is going to happen here? The BMW covers it off. At 296 looks like I'm going to go around the outside here, and he is now level. He has managed to go round the outside of the BMW. Oh, very, very close. The drag right down to the left hand, leaving enough space for each other. That's good driving, but Dubail does have the inside line here, and he covers it off. Oh, a little bit of touch there, but nothing major to report back. But that is a move and a half from Dubail. That was 3 corners in the making, so it was. Now, can he leave the BMW behind? Can he now get onto the back of Smythe Adams? He is 1.1 seconds behind at the moment, and you can already see there's a slight gap of 3/10 as well. Into heavy braking for turn 2, and again the BMW not making any rash moves at the moment, waiting to pick their time for it. And you can see the Ben Crook has been able to move a little bit of a gap, 7/10 of a gap. It's a tiny bit of breathing room at the moment. Davide, that's the definition of commitment from both 501 and 99. Yes, absolutely. Now I don't know what's happened here. Has someone had a disconnect? Yeah, no problem at all, Hayden. Everyone's showing Constantine. For some reason, race control just started showing me green arrows to everybody as if they gained position. Still looking at Solberg. Solberg still trying to get back with this BMW. But I think the 296, I think it is looking comfortable. I don't see anything, any major erratic moves or any kind of distraction at all. 296 just taking apexes where and when it needs it. We have got the cork in the bottle again with David Hill from the Amigos racing team. That McLaren has got 5 very hungry cars behind it. The Porsche gets past the McLaren. Can he make it stick? A little bit of touching. Again, Brackstad makes that work. Samuel Brackstad up into P11, sliding that car as if it's a drift car. Heavy on the brakes into the turn, left turn, sorry, and then on to the start finishing. He just needs to watch this McLaren, but it looks like the Porsche has got a great drive out of the corner. Nashkadashvili is now 2 seconds ahead of Ben Crook, and it's starting to stretch out a little bit. One fight we do have here is Paul Sims and the Sims Seniors, that's not easy to say, has got Corrado and the 300 Porsche right behind him. This is a fight for P6. Be ready. I hope you're bringing cakes. It is so difficult to take your eyes off the timing sheets at the moment. Everybody is just so close. We're going to have a quick peek at the stewards. No further outcomes yet. So after 30 minutes, we go from live stewarding to report based issues, events, incidents, whatever you want to call it. And then it'll be looked at from there. Now, if Sims isn't careful, he's got Corrado right there as well. Just looks like Kogut in P5 has got enough there. They are 2.7 seconds, as you can just see the pack for second, third and fourth ahead of them. And it looks like Solberg is slowly losing a tenth here and there. So further down we've got Belansky with his McLaren, and it looks like there's 4 cars right behind him ready to snatch away a place. No cake, but how about a free copy of LMU? Well, it probably lasts more than the cake would. So Belansky in P17 has got Kyalami behind him in P18, Ostrachars and Konstantin and Mazza. Look at the train that's forming here. And I don't want to jinx things, but can I say how clean the racing has been so far from everybody that we've been watching? Yeah, there's been a bit of door banging going on, there's been a couple of fenders getting touched, but overall, I have to say, this has been a great start to the race. I know we're only 15 minutes into it, but let's just pray and hope it stays like this. Dexter Cray down in P23rd, and as it looks like Lazar has got past. Let's have a quick look, because I don't know who he's actually... Oh, he managed to get past the Sim Seniors Aston Martin. Look how... Oh no. Oh, poor Alex North in the Aston Martin. That was not what you would hope for. Ostrachars now. Oh, here we go. Another Sim Seniors car getting overtaken. Konstantin on the hairpin managed to get... Look how close that... Wow, I can touch that car almost. Sim Seniors car moves over. There's no fighting really in it. That was very, very clean to see. Ostrachars is looking like he's a way down. I don't know what's happened there. But again, race control show me loads of green arrows for no reason at all, making me excited. Samuel Brackstad he's got the pace. He's hunting downhill in P10, and that Porsche is looking as if he's trying to get everything out of the Porsche before tyres absolutely go. Just a slight gap, and they've got Juvelic behind them as well, just a second behind with that McLaren. Then there's a few other ones, a puff of dirt as the McLaren takes just as much curb as it can afford to take. Now this is look at the Porsche. Porsche just seems more connected to the road than the McLaren. McLaren didn't look comfortable going round there, so I don't know if it's a setup or the tyres. We're still 35 degrees track temperature just now, and again Brackstad, he's a seasoned veteran driver, so he's not going to make a stupid lunge. Hopefully I haven't just cursed him now. He is looking at the inside. McLaren looking as if he was going to cover it, but he just stuck to the racing line. Both trying to get the power on as quickly as possible for the run back down the hill towards the left hand full throttle. And you can see Samuel Brackstad is not a million miles away from the back end of that McLaren. Does he go for anything under braking? He is closing up on him, but I think he just wants to get as close as possible. That sometimes can be enough to distract a driver without having to move out to show your car in the mirrors. Samuel taking a little bit more curb there, but it doesn't unsettle the Porsche too much. Now this is going to be a drag race down into the turn 1, which is known as the kink, for obvious reasons. Simeone is showing us up into P8. Let's go back here and see what has happened. So that's Corrado that's ahead of him in a Porsche. Not quite sure, the pass must have been made earlier, but look at that, they're side by side. We've got Sims and Corrado fighting for P6. Porsche versus 296. A wiggle from that 296 as it comes around the corner. Another puff of smoke as they trail from the curb out back on to the track. Just doesn't look like the Porsche has got enough to close in for the hairpin left here. Heavy on the brakes, turn the car in, let it rotate, and then hard on the power. That corner is so well known for ending up oversteer. Dubail has made a little bit of progress here. Dubail is on the back bumper of Crook now. He's 7/10 behind him. I know that's not quite on the back bumper, but if you can see the back bumper, I'm classing that as being on the back bumper. You can see Solberg in the distance behind, but he's 2.5 seconds. Ben Crook has managed to bring the time down. Now, I don't know if Nashkadashvili is just watching his tyres. His last lap, he must have had an issue, is 7/10 slower than Ben Crook. Nashkadashvili is shown as a invalid lap, so has he come off somewhere? We'll need to watch that, but definitely that's why the time has closed down. So first, second and third very, very close together just now. Flames coming out of the Aston Martin's exhaust as it's dipped down one gear, let it rotate in. And there you go, there's your leader, 1.5 seconds ahead of these two, and Solberg 2.5 seconds behind. Corrado is also fighting Sims yet again, 3/10 behind him, and he's got Simeone and Michelot behind him, but we are watching the fight for P2 just now. Dubail trying to push that 501 Ferrari as fast and as hard as he can to try and catch that Aston Martin. He is doing it slowly. And again, Ben Crook still keeping 1.5 seconds between him and Nashkadashvili in P1. Let's see what time our race leader makes as he crosses the start-finish line. Oh, there's a lot of dust there. Was that P1 that caused that? It's a 142.3 and Ben Crook was 142.1, so definitely still catching 2/10. But at the moment, well, under braking it looks like he's catching him, but obviously as the Aston stretches its legs, there's a 10-second penalty for Kyalami. Right, so we have quite a few. So there's a 5-second for car 78. Just have a look and see where car 78 is. Car 78 is Jones in the Lamborghini in P23rd, and that's for push to pass on car treble 3, which is Mazda. A 10-second penalty for 313. Let me find 313 for you. You're probably screaming at the screen going, there it is there. Which is Gappa in last place, causing a collision with car 3. Warning for car 104 for dangerous driving. Ooh, that is no good, and that's Constantine in the McLaren. 5-second penalty for 473, which is Sanchez in P16, and that is push to pass as well. 5-second for 303, which is Kyalami. So there's for dangerous driving. Okay, so as you can see, there's plenty of penalties coming in. There'll be another 9 minutes of live stewarding. Not much change at the front. There's a small gap, and then you've got Sims, Corrado, Simeone. You've then got Hill, Brackstad, Juvelic fighting. You've got Slama in that Mercedes versus the Aston Martin of Nathaniel Fever. Very close as they're coming down to the last corner. Does have Mercedes looks like it's got enough drive out of the corner to keep it ahead. Samuel Brackstad very, very close to the back wing of that McLaren now as they come down to turn 2. He's just not able to get past just now, and that's hampering him because he now has Juvelic breathing down his neck, less than 1 second behind at the moment. Constantine has been passed by Kyalami, and Galami's been passed by Constantine, so it's a fight for turn 2 between these two. And Constantine on a warning for dangerous driving, and Kyalami already has got a penalty. So I'm just watching here as Nathaniel is so close. Look! A little bit of oversteer as he's going round, or sorry, understeer as he goes round. That's given that Mercedes a little bit of a gap. Hear the tyres complaining badly about the scrubbing and pushing that's going on just now with this car. It looks like the McLaren's got enough, but you can see that BMW of Wilson behind as well, so he needs to be careful. There's a lot of little trains forming here. Got the Smukes, looks like he's just been passed by what Sim Senior on Sim Senior here. 2 McLarens as well, and that So that's a little bit of racecraft there. Yeah, it was a little bit tentative, but don't want to take your teammate out. That's the last thing you want to do. Chase Jones and Noobs Are Us. Lamborghini chasing that. Looks a little bit neater as it comes down to the last corner. Try and get a wider angle to straighten that corner. Davida, one of the first times you actually see a penalty for dangerous driving, that's a really nice thing to improve overall on track behaviour. Yeah, absolutely. Dexter and his team are absolutely all over any kind of issues in terms of whether it's unfair sportsmanship, dangerous driving, you name it. Battle still raging on, still unable for that Aston Martin to get past the Mercedes. It's having a little look. Mercedes having to go a little bit defensive there, pushes them offline a little bit, and this is a race down to the left-hander now. It's just showing half of the car into the mirrors, trying to do enough to put them off, but it looks like the Mercedes a little bit neater around the S's there. Back up to the hairpin now, heavy on the brakes. Ooh, that was last of the late breakers, I think is what we'll call that. Oh, so close. Oh, and he gets past. Nathaniel makes that stick. Can he keep it though? Can he keep it? Slammer coming back to him. It looks like, oh, there's contact. Oh, but he manages to save it. That's a good save from the Nathaniel. But unfortunately now the Mercedes has got the BMW right beside him, the 420 of Wilson. They are side by side as this is a drag race all the way down. It looks like BMW's got a little bit more of a drive out of the corner, but what... Oh, Slama has basically lost 2 positions. What's going to happen? He's looking at the inside now. Wilson not covering it off, and Slama back through. Oh, there's contact again. Slama did not have the optimum line there, and unfortunately had to brake extra, which then caused Wilson to make contact. That's my theory. And this is Dexter Craig getting past James in the McLaren. Dexter now up into P23rd. Still an issue with his livery. I'll need to tell him later on. I'm just going to go back to Slama just now because we've... Oh, oh no. That's the wrong car we're looking at. So this is Mazza in the treble 3 Ferrari. Oh, oh no. He's managed to avoid the barrier, but now is facing the wrong way across the track. That's cost him 3 places, unfortunately. I look at the front, and this is starting to get very, very interesting. Look how close P2 and P3 are to Nash Gadashvili. I'm only saying his name because I think I know how to say it now. I probably don't, but I mean, look at this. From going from 2 seconds of a gap from P1 to P2, there is now 1 second covers these 3 cars. Really, really interesting to watch this. Solberg is 5 seconds behind this pack, so this really is a push. I've noticed Nash Dashley has had quite a few invalid laps, so I'm wondering if track cut warnings is maybe playing on his mind. You get 3 and then you get a drive-through penalty for that, and that would absolutely hurt. I'm going to call him David. It's going to be a lot easier to call him David than a surname, but yeah, these two are not for giving up. Ben Crook and Dubail. Does Aston? No. Again, Aston just sticking behind him. Surely a mirror full of Aston Martin is enough to put you off anyway without having a lot of dirt there again. David is really pushing this Mercedes. Now this is going to be a run. He looks like Crook might have the toe going down here. If the start finish straight was twice as long, maybe, but not enough to get a toe off the big wing of the Mercedes. Looks like Aston Martin's maybe getting a little bit of oversteer and throttle as well, so we are almost half an hour into our first stint, and this may be playing on the tyres, especially now that David is having to fight every single corner with these two. Instead of being able to look after his tyres, he's now shredding them, which is exactly what Ben Crook and Dubai all want. Look how close, what a great drive through that corner from Ben Crook. You almost cannot see Dubai in that 296 behind Ben Crook at all. This is how close everybody is now. Coming up to the heavy braking, both Aston Martin and 296 looked as if they were going to have a look. Very, very close again. It looks like there's better rotation on that Aston Martin than there is on the Mercedes or the 296. Maybe that's where the PLR car is going to play its advantage as they come back down. And again, oh, this is it. Oh, I thought he was going to go for it there. He's almost onto the rear quarter of that Mercedes. David again taking a little bit of grass as he's come down here. Look at this. Oh, it looked like Dubai nearly had to come out of that. This is such great close racing. They're actually at 1 second slower than they were on their last lap. Look, they're almost 3 wide as they're coming down, both the Aston Martin and the Ferrari. Oh, and David's went really wide. Oh, I think this is going to be a squeeze. Oh, and David lose that bit. Oh. Sorry, I'm just making really strange noises, but I can't say anything just now. I really want to look that back. David it looked like he just outbraked, or there was an issue with the tyres trying to stop the car. But Ben Crook took full advantage of that, and they are literally now... Oh, what happened there? We need to go back and have a look. The 296 of Dubai right behind. You see flashing the lights of David as he's trying to distract. Oh, he had to pull out that. It looked like... I wonder if his tyres are going, because he's all of a sudden 2 seconds behind. Samuel Brackstad losing a position as well. But Ben Crook is not in the clear yet. He has got that very thirsty 501 behind him, looking to try and take advantage as well. But that is... Nashka Dashvili has basically went from P1 to P3 within 1 lap. Yeah, that's really hard to swallow. So it is. But Aston Martin glides across the second last corner as Dubai is looking to try and keep onto the back wing of this. There is nothing in front of Ben Crook now. Can he concentrate on hitting his apexes and exits and just drive off? He's certainly pushing as hard as he can. Looks like Kokalt. Oh, we've got a little bit of off-track shenanigans going on here. What happened? Oh! Luckily, he didn't catch the barrier there, but there was something else happened with the... Yeah, I was going to say the grey Ferrari. Oh, they're side by side again. They're fighting for this, and it looks like Simeone has got past Mikulak. Just keep watching these two just now. 2 seconds away from P2 and P3. Solberg has basically went from 5 seconds to 3.7 seconds behind Nashka Dashvili. So yeah, it's getting very, very close for him. He doesn't want to be losing anymore. Asgedian on Twitch. Hello, Mr. Mac. How are you, Asgedian? Good to see you. Corrado still behind this Sim Seniors Ferrari, unable to get past. And you can see the 296 stretches its legs so well, but the Porsche under braking is catching up with it. We've got a massive train going on here behind Slama now. We've got Wilson in a 420, we've got Constantine in a McLaren, Belansky in a McLaren, Sanchez in the Porsche and Gallamini in... Oh! That's not how to do it. Constantine again in the wars and the battles. It looked... I don't know if he was trying to do that or just outbraked. He certainly moves to the left, but there's... For me, that was a bit of a push if that was going to come off. And he loses at least 2-3 places as well. Samuel Brackstad looked like he got past Hill, and then Hill got past Brackstad again. This is just not working out for Samuel. He seems to be kind of stuck in that position at the moment. Ben Crook, again, is not driving off into the sunset. He's not driving towards the beach to get a nice drink while he watches the race go on. He has got a very, very fast Dubail behind him. Look how close. This is either going to end in tears or this is going to end with a position switch. I just have that feeling about it. Oh, 501 getting very squirrely there on the switch from left to right just as the weight transfer happens. Aston right on the limit of the brakes as the 296 closes right up. Very, very tight exit that Ben Crook takes out of there, whereas a lot more drivers like Dubail take a wider exit. Try and straighten the car up and get the power on, but look at the 296 again. Ben Crook heavily under pressure here. How long can he hold that on? You can see he's so close to clipping that high yellow curb on the second last. Now, is this time catching up with back markers already? 35 minutes into the race and possibly a back marker. I don't know, it's 698. Let me have a quick look and see. Well, that is 34th place, so it looks like it. Hopefully a back marker doesn't play any part in this contest, because it would be very, very bitter for both drivers who are just trying to... I don't know. How long can you keep your concentration going? Let's put it this way. Nash Kadashvili for the first 15 minutes had a reasonably clear path. Corrado has now got past Sims by the looks of it. And the back marker doing really well. Well done to that back marker. Getting out of the way. But again, again, the 296 showing a little bit of oversteer. Just on that, the change of weight transfer. Going from one side of the car to the other. Again, that is... okay, so they're now taking similar lines. I wonder if Dubail has realised that that's actually a better line for him to take, the one that Ben Crook has been taking. Again, look, he seems to close up in the last sector. The 296 seems to be better than the Aston Martin for this part of it anyway. And again, how close Ben Crook, again, so pinpoint in his accuracy that he's literally clipping that very high yellow curb. Again, heavy on the power, trying to create a gap, trying to break the toe of the 296. And Nash Kadashvili not able to do it. He's now 3 seconds behind. We've got Kogut. Oh, no. That, I think, is going to be the murder of the yellow curb that we see here. Oh, no, he just goes very wide. Oh, that's a heavy impact. And another car off behind him as well. He's carried on. Okay. I know there's still 23 minutes left. Simeone, oh, these two are swapping positions left and right. Again, the grey Ferrari 296 trying to just keep in front of the Micheluk McLaren with a little train following behind as well. Dubail now 0.8 behind. Nathaniel Fever side by side. Ooh, these two have been battling for a while. Aston Martin now getting a little bit slippery as it's coming through that left. Trying to switch round, but they've now got company as well. Now that black Ferrari, I'm assuming is a back marker. I'm assuming that's Figgins that's behind them just now, but they don't want him to be getting involved. You literally can't take your eyes off this for a second. Brakstad passed Uvelic into P9. Now hunting down Mikuluk, who's fighting with Hill. This is all to play for. We're seeing pockets of fights all over the place. We're now 40 minutes into the race and they're still fighting. Troy, come on, 316. I don't even know where they are actually. 316 is usually near the front of the grid. Oh yeah, okay, so it's actually the fight we're watching. So 316 is that. I thought 316 was the Stone Cold Racing team. If you ever felt pressure watching 3 cars behind you fighting and trying to get past you at the same time, it's never a good thing. Troy is Stone Cold Racing, but you don't think Davis named to design that? Ah, okay, right. That would explain why I'm confused. Now, if you just switched on to this, you would think this is maybe the first or second lap of the race. No. This is the 23rd lap of the race. P1 and P2 are still battling this out. But I have to say, it shows their consistency. They're both 8/10ths faster than P3 at the moment. So even though they're fighting and scrapping, they are still very, very quick. They're setting a 142.2 and a 142.5, but not close enough to get the fastest lap yet. Oh, that looked like David went really wide there. I don't know if that was wide or if that was just... No, it wasn't. It was just my eyes, my old eyes. So again, Hill still fighting to keep this 7th position. Troy, is this the drivers who won the last race? Did they win the last race? You can see, I mean, Hill is the fastest McLaren, and he's down in P7, so the LFM bot is absolutely working. But I don't want to take my eyes off this, just in case. These two are so close, it takes one minor issue with Ben Crook for things to switch very, very quickly. Now, both of these cars must be wearing their tyres out. They must be ready to box. There's a maximum 65-minute driver stint time, so they must come in and pit. So they can either pit for tyres and fuel. They will need to, because they've been driving for an hour. But they can go back out again, or they can switch drivers. Poor David Hill. Looks like this is 2 drivers today. I'm sure it's the same drivers. Excellent, Troy. Parking the McLaren in the middle of it. He moves over, and is Mikuluk? No, Mikuluk's not going to try that. But it looks like Brakstad's going to try and get round outside. Not quite enough. 2 McLarens side by side coming up to this left-hander. And it looks like Hill has lost that position. No, not yet. He's not gone down without a fight. David Hill on the outside. He's got the optimum racing line here. And they're still side by side. And Hill manages to take that back. It looks like Mikuluk just braked a little bit more, just he didn't want to go too wide into that corner. and I don't blame him. I wouldn't do it either. But David Hill fighting for his life here, trying not to make any mistakes, but again a McLaren so close behind him. He goes defensive as he comes up to the hairpin. Oh, there's contact! Oh, Juvelich into the back of Brackstad, Brackstad into the back of Michaluk, and then Brackstad spins out. Oh, this is one disadvantage of very, very close racing. It only takes somebody to dab the brake for a second extra or longer or whatever, and before you know it, I mean, Sammy Brackstad is now down into 12th, where he was fighting here for P7, so that is not going to go down well with Samuel. Got a battle still brewing between these two. Chase Jones and Nikolai Konstantin. This is for P17. These two. Oh, you see oh my goodness. Dexter Cray. I am so sorry, I'm going to watch this again. Dexter's been in the wars by the looks of it. That Ferrari looking a little bit upset, but he just, oh, he ends up with oversteer. Oh, pirouetting. Oh, I'm sure he won't want to watch that back anytime soon. I honestly can't believe we're still watching these two fight. So while we're watching this battle continuing, I'm just going to pull up some information about Ben Crook. Now, this information comes from SimGrid. It's collated, if I can find him again. So Ben has mostly used the 992 GT3 Cup car. He's 6 events entered and he's driven a total laps of 60 laps driven. His best race finish was at Alton Park in P12, and he's currently leading the pack as we speak. He hasn't got a fastest lap time for Kyalami set yet, so you'll need to keep an eye out for that. He's setting himself records each time that as he's racing on. Oh, this is getting so close. Surely this, you can see Ben Crook taking a bit more of a defensive line there as he's coming out. He knows that these two know exactly what each driver's strongest points on the track are and what the weakest points are. They've been following or chasing each other for the past, well, basically 45 minutes. They're coming up to back markers again. You can see there's a string of back markers now. So, and again, Ben not being flustered. He's not flashing his lights overly to warn the cars. I mean, the back markers will know they'll be getting blue flags waved at them and everything else. So at the moment, no movement from the Porsche out of the way yet. Still continuing, and again, blue flags are move over when it's safe to do so. Not safe to do so when there's left and right corners coming up. But you see a flash of the lights there from Ben Crook, trying to tell the Porsche driver to move out the way, which they should do, especially when they're so close. This battle is for P1. You do not want to be getting in the way. Come on, Porsche driver, move out the way. There we go. Again, when safe to do so. It hasn't hurt Ben Crook in any way, shape and form. I'm just going to see if we've got any info on Debule. I think it's maybe Debule rather than whatever I've been saying for the past 45 minutes. Let me just see. Debule's name doesn't ring a bell, so I don't know if this is maybe their first race. Yeah, I'm not seeing them, so I don't know if this is a first race. If it is, what a start to the mini league endurance. Two further cars ahead who seem to be fighting, so this can be a little bit more tricky. If you have two cars fighting and they're not concentrating on their mirrors, they don't want to give up the position that they were fighting for to allow cars through. Oh, now his... Okay, so David has come into the pits. He's come in early. He's done 49 minutes in the car. So I just saw him falling down the leaderboard. There's it looks like maybe Dexter Cray that's behind him. There's Santos that's behind him. And Constantine comes into the pits as well. So the first of the pits getting done. They haven't... oh, he didn't want to come out behind. That's not what he wanted. A little flash of the lights, not sure if that's for us or for someone else, but some of the drivers do have the stream on in the background. I don't know how they can do that, but they do. Now I don't know if back markers have played a part. Oh, why is the McLaren fighting these two? The last thing, oh, Debule goes really wide there. He was very, very fortunate to keep that going. Beautifully moved out of the way from the Sim Seniors McLaren there, well done, and manages to keep his place at the same time, so... No change as yet. Now, who is going to pit first? If you were these drivers, it's going well, Ryan. It's going well. How are you? If you were either Crook or Debule, if I was Debule, I would maybe pit soon, because clearly you two are so well matched together. You are literally unable to tell the difference between their lap times. And again, Debule going back to his old racing line, but Ben Crook sticking to that tighter exit from the hairpin. Especially when you start coming into back markers, you maybe just want to get into the pits, get new tyres on, and maybe hopefully come out in some fresh air. They're certainly not doing that at the moment. Penalty still to be served as well, so we'll watch out for that. Hill looks like he's been passed by Mikulik. Oh, there's another McLaren going on there as well. Is that Juvelic? Oh, Juvelic is into the pits. I just saw him diving there. So Hill back into 7th place, or actually, sorry, he's lost a position to Mikulik there. But look at this, they're side by side. As I come down, heavy on the braking. Mikulik has got the inside line, but Hill has got that better racing line, and again there's nothing between these two. Oh, Hill takes a huge bump from that horrible curb. He's also got that silver Ferrari of Simeone behind him as well, and that looks like he's maybe hurt him a little bit, that curb. It just unsettles the car so much. It really it pays off to avoid it as much as you can. Samuel Brackstad, who's in P10 due to some of the pits, is right behind Nathaniel Fever in the Aston Martin at the moment, looking to try and get back into P9 and catch up with these cars we're watching at the moment. So this was the lead car. It's got Sanchez behind him in that Porsche, so they are actually fighting for position. We've got Paul Murray from Sim Seniors, he's into the pits now as well. Now, is this early pit going to pay off for Leibold in that Mercedes? Solberg really has got a bit of a lonely drive going on. He's 17 seconds behind P2 and he's 3 seconds ahead of Corrado. He really only has back markers to look at, and that's it. Brackstad is into the pits as well, so just after getting past, he comes into the pits. I dare say the Porsche has shredded its tyres, no doubt. I was looking for information on Solberg as well. Doesn't seem to be anything on him, not for this championship anyway. Dexter Cray still out at the moment, still not pitted. So Paul Murray has come out ahead of Lazar with the 91 Porsche, but he's quite far down. The fastest Sim Seniors or highest Sim Seniors in the grid at the moment is Paul Sims in P5 with that 121 Ferrari. This is not where you want to catch back markers and corners, so yep, that absolutely beautifully moves out the way. Well done to the back marker. Simeone is still all over the back of Hill at the moment. The 296 definitely seems to be better on the brakes for closing up to the corners. We've seen that with numerous amounts of cars and drivers today. Simeone taking a really wide avoidance of the high yellow curb on the penultimate lap. Corrado from P5 into the pits as well. None of the top 4, top 5, top 6 in fact have pitted yet. Maybe just trying to see out the driver time, but Simeone is not for giving up and has done well. He was out of the top 10. Look how well at 296 glides over the curbs and just catches a McLaren. He was out of top 10 earlier on at the start of the race and is now up in P7. And okay, some of that is to do with pit stops, but you have to be consistent and clean driving, and again catching up and under braking. Solberg and P3 now 19 seconds behind. Castiglione in the 300 Porsche has got Mazza right behind him. Fighting desperately now. There doesn't seem to be any timer multiplier on the time. The track temperature has went from 35 degrees to 37 degrees, and it could get up to, I did say before the start of the race, 38 degrees. That is very, very hot. That is so hot. Leibold has actually caught up really quickly with Slama. 2 Mercedes here, but it looks like Leibold is going to just get this done. Is it Gatezilla? Gatzilla? Over on Twitch. Hello, how you doing, Go Fever? He was doing well, Nathaniel. So he was, and Leibold manages to get it done. Can he make it stick? I don't think he's going to come under too much pressure from Slama, as Slama knows that yeah, he's the flash of lights, the disdain for being overtaken. So moves up into P14 now. Everyone in front of him, I think, have stalled to pit. Mikuluk, who was behind Hill, is in front of Hill, was behind Hill, was in front of Hill, has got Hill and Simeone still behind them. How much would you love just to have a little bit of downtime where you're not being chased constantly? Gatzilla, thank you very much for the follow. Alex PHX, thank you so much for the follow as well. Haha, 2 Mr. Fever fans. He is doing well. I mean, he's now into the pits, unfortunately, as he's come in. But he has been doing well. It's P8, P9 he was in. So he has done well, but he's in for the pits. And we'll see if he comes back out. And it looks like... Let me just confirm that. It looks like P2 has pitted. So that leaves Ben Crook with a 22-second gap. Now he only has 5 minutes left of his driver stint time before he must come into the pits. But that's interesting. So it is. I'm just trying to see where all of the people have now come into the pits. As you would expect, I mean, these cars can hold maybe I don't know, an hour of fuel, maybe an hour and 5, but you know, if you're hard driving and racing each other, then yeah. Team PHX forever. Livery PHX is beautiful. It is, yes, absolutely. It absolutely is. And he has stayed in the car as well. So he is doing a double stint for the first part anyway. Julius, how you doing? Is that Macady, Mac, and Kyalami? Name a better thing. You're too kind, Julius. I hope you're doing well. Ben Crook is into the pits. Our leader is into the pits. Solberg, now who has been promoted to P1 through pit stops, etc., but he's been consistent. He's 5 seconds ahead of Sims. You just see Sims in the background coming round the corner there, so he's got a 5-second gap. Ostrachar's into the pits, Jones into the pits, Gallimini into the pits, Sanchez into the pits, Dexter Cray into the pits. This is all round about the time. If I was racing, this would be round about the time I would probably be coming in for as well. It keeps everything, it keeps your stints in place. But again, Solberg having to battle through the back markers here. So far I've seen very good racecraft from all the back markers. Obviously they're both in the same team, but it doesn't matter. It's still good to see. So your top 10 are Solberg, Sims, Mikuluk, Simeone, Wilson, Crook, Leibold, Castiglione, Mazza and Pateron. Now I'm going to keep an eye on where Crook is back out. Crook is doing a double stint, taking the first 2 stints. He has got out ahead of Leibold, who was in 3rd position. The car was 5 seconds between these two. Sims now into the pits. Simeone comes into the pits. This just leaves Solberg, Mikuluk and Wilson ahead of Crook. And once they come in, he will be free to race again. Now, I don't know what's happened to P2. Whether they've had a bad pit stop. I assume. That's interesting. Once all the pit stops are done, we'll then be able to see the true running order again. Mazza, Wilson, Simeone all into the pits. Some drivers have swapped over, other drivers have done a double stint. Does a stop go 30 for Connolly? That would be speeding in the pits in 23rd position. Oh dear. Either that was the driver before him or that was him that caused that. That's unfortunate. So it is. A trip back to the pits within the next 3 laps, please. You can see Juvelic, who is doing a second stint. But let me just double check he has actually pitted. So Juvelic has pitted, but Pateron ahead of him has not. So the running order will be Juvelic and Sims, and you can see just getting past. There wasn't a huge fight there for it, but I think if you realise that you're not as fast, is there much point in trying to fend off a car? So here we go, we have Ben Crook back to P1, 3.7 seconds behind his Liebold in that Mercedes. Now, he's been able to gain a second. Let me just see what his last lap time.
Hello.
Oh, hello. Got startled there. So
Sorry.
it's okay. Liebold was 1.3 seconds faster than Crook. I wonder if Crook's been in traffic or something. Hello, how are you?
I'm all good. How are you doing? How's everything going?
It's a phenomenal race, honestly.
Is it?
Yeah, there's so many battles still continuing, and it's an hour and 5 minutes into it. It's you still can't say who's going to be the winner either, because the leads changed so many times in that hour as well. So I'd say the pop is working well.
It's working very well, and it's a very scorching 38 degrees on track.
Honestly, I would be getting the bacon out, I would be getting the eggs out, and I would just be putting everything on the track, just letting it fry that way. It's
nice.
I did call it. I did think 38 would be where it was maybe going to peak today, but no, it's been a phenomenal race. There's been a lot of good driving. There's been a couple of small issues which has obviously been dealt with by the stewards, but overall has been pretty good. Stone Cold.
Sorry, go on.
No, I was just going to say Stone Cold Racing, who are leading the standings at the moment, is down in 9th position.
Oh wow!
So we could see a change in leader on the championship board.
Wow! That's actually amazing, because I think Kyalami is a bit of a Marmite track. I think it'll be good to see the got rounds at the end of this race who actually pulled out of this race, because I think Kyalami is one of those tracks where it's Marmite, you either love it or you hate it. Me personally, I love Kyalami. I think it's a great track to drive, but I think it gets there's a lot of people that go, nah, I'm okay, I don't like Kyalami, I'll pass, thanks.
Like, I was like that, but it was because I hadn't really driven it, and I was a bit like, I'm not good at this is a rubbish track. And the more I've driven it, I'm actually like, I'm actually quite liking this track. It's got a flow to it, where, you go into one corner, all of a sudden you've got another corner, and, you've got off camber, then you've got hairpin, and, there's a lot to it. I don't know why people don't like it. My reason was pretty much a skill issue, but Yeah, you're absolutely right. You hear people saying, "Oh no, LFM, it's Kyalami this week. They won't be doing it." Okay.
Yeah, no, exactly. We had, so if I look at it, we had 6 teams, withdraw from this race. So I mean, we had 50 teams signed up.
Yep.
So what, we got 33 in the server right now.
Yep.
So that takes the number to 39 teams. So other teams just refused us to race, I think, essentially. Okay. So yeah, I mean, it's like I say, Marmite track, but I think everyone's just waiting until, well, the last race, isn't it, in 2 weeks' time at Suzuka, where it's all or nothing, isn't it?
Absolutely, especially if Stone Cold do drop points today. You know, every team is almost only 5 points behind each other, so
yeah, I mean, this race is quite important, isn't it, in the grand scheme of things? Absolutely. Yeah, it is. Yeah,
and the thing is, even if I didn't like the track, I would still do it, because you never know, through cars going off or, you know, hardware issues or a disconnect, you might gain some places and still maybe pick a point up or something like that. So
yeah, 100%. Yeah, just looking at the standings. Yeah, wow, you're absolutely bang on. So yeah, P1 and P2 are separated by 5 points.
Yeah.
P3 is on 35, so 5 points back from that.
Yep.
P4 and P5 are tied on 30 points.
Mm-hmm. It is so close, and I think the bops work as well, because it means you're not seeing McLarens every single race being in the top 10, and it's just like a snooze fest. It's not like Formula One kind of thing. Whereas we're seeing battles, and as I say, you know, there's people still battling each other after pit stops and things. So it's great to see. There's some. I mean, I don't want to highlight things, but there may be a certain head steward who maybe pirouetted a couple of times on the second corner.
Oh, well, that's a shame, isn't it?
I unfortunately caught him in the background doing it.
Oh dear, we love Dex. We're only joking, mate.
We do love Dexter. We do love Dexter. His car was looking quite damaged, so I don't know if he's been in wars as well. So.
Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame.
Absolutely.
So obviously, I mentioned I might have dangled a little carrot earlier. I don't know if you saw. I don't know if you clocked on. But we have been quite fortunate to be able to get hold of a few LMU voucher codes. This is Steam codes, if you like, game codes. We're quite close, or extremely close, in fact, to Motorsport Games.
Yep.
And they the other day gave us a few codes to give away. Now, I think it was only fair that a couple of staff members, I think including yourself, Mac, actually got a copy, but we have one spare copy.
Oh.
So I've basically got an hour with you at this moment in time. I'm on dad duties. Shall we? I can start the giveaway for.
I think we should, on both platforms.
On both platforms, yeah. I'll get it all set up on StreamerBot, and then I'll let you know once it's ready, and then we can get going. So, it's free to enter. Like, we won't stipulate anything, but it's a free code that we got given, so that it's only right that we pass it on free of charge, obviously. So I'll get it set up. Give me a few seconds, and
no problem.
Get it sorted out.
So there we go. Anyone who's in the chat right now, hang on. You might get the opportunity to enter a giveaway for the full LMU game. Now, if you don't know what LMU is, then I question your devotion to sim racing. So LMU is Le Mans Ultimate, which only came out very recently. You will have seen on YouTube a lot of high-profile streamers and content creators and sim racers racing it, and I think the overall feedback has been very positive. We have a code for that entire game. Okay, you do not need to pay a penny. We're not going to ask you to subscribe to anything. All we're going to do is give you a code word to put in, give it a time limit, and then we will pick a winner randomly, and it'll be all done on your chat screens. It can be YouTube, it could be Twitch, it doesn't matter. So let's get some excitement in the chat for a possible LMU. We're watching, there's a train behind Southcott, and poor Stone Cold Racing team again have got just cars all over their back bumper just now. There's a huge... It
is very close.
Man. Poor David Hill, who was in the car before. Chris, I think he's probably away for a nice bath or something, because he was fighting all the way for the whole hour, so I can't even imagine.
Hefty stint, was it? Was it a hefty stint?
There was a lot of hefty stints. I have to say, Ben Crook has played an absolute blinder today. You know, he qualified. He was qualified second, and had to keep it consistent, and eventually managed to get into P1. So at the moment, he's holding himself well.
I'm sure I've seen Crook in other Toga championships.
Yes.
I think they might be. I'm just looking at the standings. I think they might be a brand new entry. Oh no, they have been racing with us. Sorry, my mistake. They're currently sitting P5 in the championship on 30 points. So yeah, actually, they're probably going to do quite well today.
I was going to say, if they can keep it in P1, that's
big slide. Yeah, saw that.
That was a lot of dirt in the tyres, driving the wheels off the McLaren. Liebold is not able to catch Crook. He's now 8 seconds behind. So Ben Crook is just hitting every single lap like it's a qualifying lap. His best lap ever is a 141.8. His last lap was a 141.9. So he is treating that like a qualifying lap to try and keep that car as far ahead as possible so we can. But I don't know what happened to McLaren. And I don't even know where they are now. The McLaren that was fighting for P2, was it Vavreka? No, it wasn't Vavreka either.
Well, what in the race?
Yeah.
Was it Constantine? Is it?
No, it was Limpar. I'm sure it was
Limpar.
Limpar.
Oh, they're down to they're 17th now.
So they were second. I don't know if there was an issue with the pit stop.
Oh.
But they came in, and when they came back out, they were way down. So I don't know if anyone's in the chat that knows the team or knows maybe something I didn't spot, but it's a shame. They were absolutely fighting. I'm sure it was the HVML esports team.
That's a shame though, isn't it? Like
yeah.
Teams are battling really hard, and then all of a sudden they drop off.
Yeah, I was watching just contact there between Aston Martin and McLaren, sending it spinning back down in 29th place. So Connolly obviously has settled his stop-go 30 for either him or his colleagues speeding in the pits. And again, Simeone still battling, and there are more penalties coming in as we speak. Let me just have a quick look and see what they're for. The stewards, so it is ticket-based reports now that we're having, and the stewards have got a really busy time. So there's a 5-second penalty for car 104, which is Constantine, for causing a collision with 473, which is Kiko Gallo. We've got a 10-second penalty for car 500, which is Kogurt, for causing a collision with 297. Now 297 is Dexter's car. I don't know if Dexter's back out in it. No, he's not. He's not. It was Dexter's team that ended up with the stop-go. Oh
wow, that's interesting.
Oh dear, this is not.
Oh, again, that's a shame.
Oh dearie.
Sorry, Dex.
I wouldn't like to be in that car anyway, or in the vicinity of where Dexter is. So we've got the car of turn 1, who was Solberg in the first stint. We've now got Dami Ayo, who is in P4 at the moment with a 99 BMW, doing very well. We've still got Sims and some seniors racing team who are in P5, so they're doing really well. Samuel Brackstad has had an amazing time. He's P6.
Single crewing as well, isn't he? Sorry to jump over. Yeah, he's single crewing, yeah.
I knew there was 1 or 2 that were single crewing it, so there you go. Samuel Brackstad doing a 4-hour race on his own, and the first hour he was battling, and he's managed to put himself into P6 at the moment, and he's got a bit of a breathing space. He's got 4 seconds to Uvelic, who's behind him. For all the Nathaniel Fever fans, he's in P9. I'm sure you'll all be delighted. Where's Galamini? I'm assuming he's now swapped over. Kurt absolutely. You get yourself in there. So there you go. That is how to...
Yeah, sorry, yeah, it's ready to go. Sorry.
No, it's okay. And that's how to enter the giveaway. We're not asking you for money. We're not asking you for anything else. Do you know it's still coming up with the GT Omega art? On...
It shouldn't do. On which one?
YouTube.
1 second. I thought I saved it. I might not press the save button.
Unfortunately, you're not getting a GT Omega art.
And no one is at the moment. Actually, that's a sour subject.
Yeah, we'll gloss over that just now.
Gloss over that one, yeah.
Yeah.
No, it should be correct. Exclamation mark giveaway.
So it's the... After you did the giveaway, it's come up with, if you'd like to enter for the GT Omega ART, go to giveaways.
Oh, I wonder if that's just the command that's running. Hang on,
it could be.
Yeah, could be. 1 second. I haven't really changed this since we done the...
No, I know, I was the same. I had to delete a few commands out of... Simeone almost getting into the back of McLaren there for a P10. Vavreca still managing to keep ahead of him at the moment. Southcott in the Stone Cold Racing in P8, trying to chase down Uvilic, who's in P7. Just a second between them at the moment. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's commentator's curse again. Simeone has lost back into P11 again. So yeah, there you go. Exclamation giveaway on both chats. McLaren can't park there, mate.
There we go. I fixed it now. It should be working now.
No. Yes. No,
I think it is. Yeah, I think they might have done it just as I
just as you changed it. All right.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Okay. So yeah, exclamation giveaway will highlight that you've been lurking in the stream for most of the time without chatting to me, which is very rude. But exclamation giveaway will enter you in for a full copy, Steam copy of LMU. It is on Steam, so that is the only way you can redeem it. So if you don't have Steam, you don't have a PC, please don't enter. But good luck to everybody. We'll run it for a little bit before Hayden goes. Hayden will do the honours to pick the winner for that. But yes, thank you so much to everyone. If you're on YouTube, please smash that like button and the subscribe button. It doesn't cost you anything. If you're on Twitch, smash that follow button. Consider subscribing. I've read through the tiers earlier on, but I am going to just bombard you with it again. On your screen just now are the different tiers on it. Kurt, give me 2 minutes and I'll tell you. So this is the 4-tier scheme that we're running. From £1 a month, you can't buy anything for £1. You can't. There's not even a 99p shop anymore, so you can't get anything for £1. Up to £7. There you go. Everything's on the screen. Come into the Discord and you can become a member. Everything's on screen. I'm not even going to say it because I did it earlier on, but that is our tier system. It supports our channel. It helps running costs and everything else. We have done so many really good giveaways recently. It hasn't been delivered yet, but the GT Omega ART sim rig with the RS6 seat, the IMB gloves and socks. That was basically IMB absolutely smashed it and gave every single person that entered our charity event a code to get a percentage off. They have supported our streams. They're in our Discord. Really, really good guys. Nice to have them here. And yeah, there's going to be future giveaways again. We've got LMU code to give away. This is what it is. When is the giveaway ending? Well,
probably in about 38 minutes, if you want to be specific.
There you go, 38 minutes. Gazmanian Devil, we have the worst race ever.
Ouch.
You had for the first hour you were mad, but yeah, make the best of it. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely is.
Yeah, I think all we ask, I mean, yeah, I think the best way to help us by just helping is just to have your eyes. If you're over on YouTube, just by hitting the like button and subscribing, like genuinely, it helps the channel just by you doing those 2 actions. I don't think we don't beg, do we? We've never begged for anything in terms of, you know, Twitch Prime subs, YouTube memberships, anything like that, because really, what do you gain out of it? I think what we've done with the tier system is that for just £1 a month, you can reserve your race number. You'll get like ×2 multipliers in giveaways, obviously excluding this one because this one's like off the whim sort of one. But for £1 a month, you know, if we get 50 people sign up to paying £1 a month, that goes a long way of running this community. That's how we've looked at it and gone with it, and hopefully, like I say, we had one person today literally pay the platinum, went straight in at £7 a month, and that was just insane. So
amazing.
Yeah, and we put platinum there thinking, yeah, there's no way anyone's going to do that, but yeah, we did have someone go do that straight away, which is absolutely insane. Yeah, absolutely insane.
And it does help because we're not going through third parties or anything like that. It's basically goes straight into running costs. Anything after that, we then start looking at how we can develop things. We have things in the background which we're developing at the moment, which hopefully we can bring to you at some point soon. We're just moving forward.
Yeah, we're trying to be self-sufficient. Yeah, sorry, Matt. We're trying to be self-sufficient, aren't we?
Yeah.
We don't want to rely on, because everyone wants to have a piece of the pie, don't they? Everyone wants to take a cut of whatever you do. So we, you know, being a Discord member costs extra. Like becoming a Twitch Prime sub or a YouTube member, they still take a cut. Whereas with this membership tier, yes, we have to pay a small percentage on the transaction fee, but actually we get, you know, 97% of the actual money that gets spent. It goes straight into our pockets rather than somebody else's. And I don't want to be big-headed, but I made it all as well.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, so Hayden does do a lot of things in the background that is never really highlighted because it is things in the background you don't see. But in between doing his full-time job, being a husband, being a dad of 2 young kids, and running this community, is continuing to do stuff behind the background. So it all goes to cost. It's not going into anyone's pocket. It's not, you know, Hayden doesn't have a gold toilet seat or anything like that.
I wish.
Maybe a bit cold right enough. Might need a heated gold toilet seat, but. So that's how you can support us. Anything you give us goes directly back into the community, and the giveaways we've had so far for the size of community we are is amazing. It can only get better as far as I'm concerned.
It can, and it's good to see so many people out on track today as well. So many new people, so many original people, and a few newbies as well. I think we've had a few people, and it's good to see people still joining us with, you know, with only 2 races to go as well. Like obviously this championship is well underway now, and we're in the thick of it, aren't we? But it's good to see people joining, as Southcott is really applying the pressure to. Is that Uvalich?
That's what I've been saying, Uvalich. I'll be wrong, because I only found out 2 days ago that Elias Fernando is not Elias Fernando, he's Elias Fernando.
Oh, Elias. Oh, okay.
So I've spent 6 months calling this poor guy Elias, and he's never corrected me. It's somebody else that called him that, and I'm like, is that how you say your name? He's like, yeah. I'm like, oh my god.
Oops.
So yeah, there's been there's a few tongue twisting names in here that I haven't said before, so I've just been saying them over and over again. Drive through for P2. Oh, that's track limits.
That's big.
Oh, he is only 7 seconds. Oh,
wow.
That is painful. Now Castiglione is, where is he at the moment?
He's 7 seconds back, is he?
He is passing. He's going to start finish straight now. So Castiglione is promoted to P2. Thank you so much, Charlie. Thank God you're here, because we're just chatting away about toilet seats and things.
Love you, Charlie.
So wow. Now Io is just coming. Io, I think, is going to. Is he going to get past? No, he's not. He's too far behind.
3, 2. Just though. It's close, isn't it?
I know, absolutely. So Simeone showing a yellow flag. Oh, he's facing the wrong way. What
Ouch.
happened here? Simeone has been pushing. Oh, this is the yellow curb of death. It has to be. Yes. Oh, has he collided with the barrier? He hasn't. No. Oh, that was great reactions there from that Ferrari to avoid collecting the. Yeah, let's go back to Southcote. Like, he is absolutely on pace with this car.
They're doing quite well actually, because the lap times. So he's only last time around. Uvilic, or how you pronounce it, was a couple of attempts quicker.
Yeah.
The last lap, but actually, yeah, Southcote has the best lap time, but of the two right now.
Yep.
In this current stint, so yeah, it's definitely applying pressure. But the problem is they're now coming up to back markers, aren't they? I'm sure they're coming up to. Oh no, they're not. Is 1-2-1? No, it's not. There must be a back marker.
Yeah, it's a back marker.
It's my back marker. Yeah, sorry, I'm getting excited. But he's thinking about. Oh, did they touch there? I think they might have touched, but I'm not sure if that might be net code in my side. But he's struggling. They are struggling.
Yeah.
Track temp now 39 degrees as well, by the way.
Oh my, that is Caribbean temperatures. Oh no, it was very, very close, but no, not quite a touch or a kiss.
So I wonder what the McLaren, the McLaren of Southcote has got to be cheeky here, or either cheeky or he's got to try and get into his head, because he can't. They can't just drive past.
No.
They're not quick enough just to get past them, so he's got to put him off some way or somehow. Maybe start sticking your nose out in certain corners just to look like you're going to go for a send. But if not, he's stuck. They're stuck there, and they can't go anywhere.
They're currently just over 3 seconds behind Brackstad at the moment. So the more he's stuck behind, not stuck behind, but if they're fighting with each other, they're slowing each other down, and it's just not going to work for them at all.
Yeah, Sam's half a second quicker per lap.
Yeah, that just shows
he was last time round. Yeah, it does. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, it's he needs to get past quick, unless they're playing the long game. I mean, they might be their favoured track here today at Kyalami. They might have thought, well, damage limitations, we might sort of take a bit of an L this race. We still hold first position, and obviously with double points being next round and the final round, they still technically can win it if they win at Suzuka. So maybe it's just okay, we'll just wait. We're not in a rush.
Well, that's it exactly. Come home with the car intact and P8 or risk, and the opportunity was there. But the problem is they've got Nathaniel Fever coming up behind them as well now. So not only is Southcote going to be chasing down the McLaren, he's got that Aston Martin right behind them as well. In fact, that's Aston Martin is chasing them. Aston Martin, Porsche, Mercedes, BMW, Ferrari, the top five. They're
so good to see.
It's absolutely all we need is a Jag, and then we'll be sorted.
Jag.
The Jag.
Love a Jag.
But this race is absolutely phenomenal. Unfortunately, we've got an amazing new data system where I can look at a driver and bring up loads of information about them, but unfortunately Ben Crook, I did read stuff out about, but I couldn't find some of the other drivers, and I think they might be new drivers in the teams.
Oh.
So I'm just seeing if there's
any... really?
Well, I think so. Who was... I can't even remember his name because I was trying to pronounce it so many times. But he wasn't in the list. So...
Interesting.
See your list. I know this is a whole... Speak amongst yourselves just now, chat. Is there any way of running it alphabetically?
Yeah, I could sort it by alphabeticals, yeah.
It would just be handy, even if it's like first names alphabetically, because then we can just have a quick scan down, and it just makes things a bit easier. But if it's a big thing, then don't worry about it.
Oh yeah, I can see the list isn't that big, is it? No, you're right.
Yeah.
The list isn't that large. I wonder why.
I'm trying to remember. Let me flick through race control, and I'll be able to find his other name. He's a Mercedes. David Naskadashvili. I was saying it a bit more fluently earlier on.
Oh yeah, there's only one David. Yeah, you're
Yeah.
right. Interesting.
But
That's take a look at that. Go back to the drawing board and take. I mean, that's not 44 drivers. Yeah, that's not correct, is it?
So Luke Wilson, who was in the BMW, who has got Dami Io in it now. Luke Wilson has only had one event entered. He's done 238 laps. His best finish is at the Red Bull Ring in 19th, and his fastest lap was a 1:27.9. So there's loads of stats we can now bring up about our drivers, and it's not just for this championship, it's for all championships, and it's all thanks to Hayden that this has all come together, and he's done all the work for it. Smythe Adams, that we were talking about earlier on, he's done 113 laps. Now this is SimGrid information, this isn't ACC information or anything else, or Toga, it's SimGrid that's given us this information. His highest finish was 8th at Silverstone, and his best lap was a 1:58.0. So these are the kind of things we try to bring forward, as well as some interesting stats, because we all some racers always love stats. I don't care who you are, stats are our main thing that we grade everything on for it. So
everyone wants to know about what lap times, who's done what fastest lap, or what's my fastest lap at this track, or whatever, isn't it? So,
and you can look at your own personal information as well. You just need to authorise it through Discord onto the Toga website, and you can see all your information, all your data for it. But Southcott has to get past this time. Surely he has to get past. Look how defensive Uvilic is having to go.
Oh, he's going to jeopardise his entrance into turn one
and
here.
there we go, Southcott round outside, but he's outbraked himself. Oh, it's going to be side by side.
Side by side, hold fire. There we go. He's got to line him up, surely. Oh, no, not quite. It sounded like Gary Neville there, commentating there on the football. Jeez. But are they? They are under pressure from the 74 car of Nathaniel as well. So it's all well and good Southcott trying to get past, but he's also got to be careful that if he does get past and makes a mistake, he's not only going to lose not get 7th, but he's going to potentially be in 9th. With Nathaniel only 0.2. The gap is close. Look how close he is.
I know.
The Aston's running really well here, like really well. He's doing a great job, Nathaniel. Sorry, Matt.
No, I was just going to say, we now see Leibold in P3 heavily under pressure from Io and Sims from the Sim Seniors, and you can see lights flashing mad trying to get the I don't know if that was for us, maybe. Sometimes
that might have been for us. That was. I think that was for us.
Sometimes the drivers, let's say, have the stream on in the background, or they have somebody in their voice chat saying, "Oh, quick!
Oh, he's bounced over the curb." That's your fault.
That's my fault.
He's going to go. Is that Sims up the inside of him as well?
Yes, it is. Oh, see, don't flash. Don't take your concentration away. Oh no, so that promotes Io up into P3 with the 99 BMW. Oh man.
Oh, well done.
Yeah. So I'll be getting banned from any Toga stop commentators cars. Ches, I wish I knew how to switch it off, honestly. It is getting ridiculous now.
It is.
Poor Tippy Boss has never come back for another championship.
We haven't seen him since, have we? No, we haven't.
Oh my. So Leibold now under pressure from Sims at the Sim Seniors racing team in the 296. They've got Brackstad, who's 2 seconds behind, but 3 cars are covered by 7/10 of a second. Like, they're almost occupying the exact same space as each other, but they just can't seem to get past. The McLarens almost look like they nullify each other out, but the Aston can't do anything. It's that hard enough getting past one car on this track, never mind trying to get past 2.
Yeah.
No, Ches, if you want to join in, you join in. You know where we are.
Yeah, I'm heading off in about, half an hour, Ches, so yeah, you can keep Matt company for a bit after that. But if you are watching, obviously, seamless plug, we are doing a giveaway, ! Giveaway. In fact, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to change the stream titles on both, because of that will entice more people to come and say hello. But yeah, ! Giveaway, we're giving away a free copy of the Le Mans Ultimate game. It's a Steam game, so get yourselves get yourselves in the giveaway. It's completely free. We're running it in, was it when we giving it away? Was it 12 minutes?
12, is it 12 minutes or?
Yeah.
12 minutes time we'll be giving away Lenartis. Oh, facing the wrong way. Is that T2 that he's done that? So Sims racing up in the top 5, but they also have 2 or 3 other cars, and he's just clipped the curb and holds his brakes, tries to move off the racing line, as we would expect. So would you be on in lap 15 just for a few minutes? So okay, no problem. So again, IU is really under pressure from Leibold. So Leibold has somehow found time and speed, because he is caught back up with IO after that error. He is flashing like a madman. So he is trying.
He really is
trying to do whatever he can. Either that, he's Morse coding me that he's going to speak to me after the race or something.
Yeah. He's sending you a spleetum.
Right, exactly. Either way, he's certainly catching up to the back of that BMW. So Castiglione really, Io really does have to put some qualifying laps in if he wants to get going. And we see one of the Sim Seniors cars about to be lapped as well, so let's hope it's coming into the tight corners. But I think maybe catch him just onto the start-finish straight if they can. That Mercedes heavily outbraked itself there. Still manages to keep in front of Sims at the moment, but not looking comfortable. And we're only 40 minutes in, so whether his tyres have gone already or there's been some issue, but he's not looking comfortable in that beating Mercedes just now. I'm getting all my words mixed up now, I can't use my words. But yeah, so Sims and that Ferrari now on the charge. Again, mad flashing from the Mercedes car there.
I think the Mercedes just got the pace, isn't he? Just down the back straight to fend off the attack from Sims, isn't he? Yeah. So he hasn't got enough Sims just to sneak up the inside or anything, or go for a sen. Now, obviously, the Aston's probably going to fight him back, sort of in the middle part of the track where it's a bit more technical, where the Mercedes sort of just tends to struggle a little bit.
Yeah.
But apart from that, they I'm not sure. The 296 is normally pretty handy round this track, I must admit. I've been racing an LFM round here this week, and I found that I tell you what is good, the Porsche. And no wonder we see a Porsche in P2, because the Porsche is on rails round here. If you get it hooked up, all good, all nice and well.
Sorry,
go on.
Thank you for subscribing, Mucka. Thank you very much. Welcome into the channel. I'll see if this actually works this time. It might work, it might not. There we go. Yeah, no, absolutely. And wait a minute. Sims.
Oh, good outside. Oh, they touch. Oh, Sims is wrong.
Oh.
I think I have to put a little bit of blame on Sims there. I don't want to put blame on people, because we're commentators and we should be impartial.
Yeah.
It looked like for me he tried to go around the outside.
It did. To be fair, he kind of moved in towards Mercedes, I would say, but now Sims into the pits. So is he going for a stop now? He's quite early, but maybe that's the way they've agreed it, or they have some kind of secret strategy up their sleeve that we haven't been told about. But again, Southcote taking a totally different line into T2, but unfortunately it just doesn't pay off at all. And
Dexter saying, Fiat washed, please send help.
Oh dear.
Can I be serious for a moment?
Yeah.
So obviously we mentioned, I think it was being UMAC actually mentioned it on the Rookie Wednesday streams that we do, that we had our first disabled driver racing in rookies.
Yep.
That same driver is currently racing in this endurance race and is on track right now. So obviously it doesn't matter what sort of level you are, whether able-bodied, not able-bodied, whatever it may well be. Sim racing brings people together. So I just wanted to raise that to everyone, is that actually today we are racing. We do have, our first, the one that we know about at least, disabled disabled racer.
Yeah.
We have spoken to this individual. I don't like to say his name because I feel like that's a private thing.
Yep.
But he has given us the green light to share his name. But he has also given us the green light to explain sort of his disability, and he hasn't got access to one side of his body. He can't use that, so he's actually using his throttle and brakes all on his steering wheel, which is absolutely insane. Like absolutely insane. It's.
I can't even imagine what that would be like. I struggle with 2 pedals and two hands. So you know,
I sometimes feel like I need about 5 more hands.
Yeah. See, oh my goodness, there's coming 2 between Southport and.
I saw that. Yeah, that looked like it was going to spice up a bit. I've got the auto cam cycling around on the ACC, and it just flicked off as they were battling.
The first one you can say is an accident. The second one, that coming together wasn't clever. Samuel Brackstad now P5 and only 2/10 behind the car that was leading this race.
And Nathaniel has benefited from that accident as well because he's jumped up to P6.
He has.
So Southcott's got past Uvelic finally, obviously via contact. But that's promoted Nathaniel up to P6, and I can see now Brackstad is all over the rear of that Mercedes now.
Yeah,
like all over. He's going to go for it. Oh, he thought about it there for a second.
About it, yeah.
I think the Mercedes is struggling on tyres.
I think so as well. I think you're right.
He looked very tentative on the throttle there out of that corner. Yep. Yeah, he's struggling massively. I'm on board with Samuel Brackstad now, and that Mercedes rear is stepping out all over the place.
Yeah, it's
100%.
Wow. And the thing is, obviously there was heavy contact. Was it with the yellow sausage curb they had contact, or
I think so. Yeah.
So whether there's underneath damage, whether suspension or whatever, but either way, that car doesn't look comfortable to drive, and he's heavily under pressure now from a very experienced Samuel Brackstad, who is just waiting to pick his time. I have no doubt he will at some point be past that Mercedes. David, the problem with Ferrari here is top speed. I know the Ferraris look really strong on braking, but they just don't have the power to get. I mean, we've seen them struggling. Oh, Leibel goes very, very wide there. We saw them struggling to try and get past Aston Martins on the straights. So you're absolutely right. Dexter, we're sending love. Unfortunately, I can't send help, but we'll send love.
I can tell you guys that the Mercedes is, since it's front engine, it's extremely understeery. And through a lot of the corners here at Kyalami, you actually...
Oh, sorry to cut you off, Ches. Samuel Brackstad's going around the outside. Side by side. Sorry, Ches, to cut you off. I think he's not got the pace. That's the problem. The Mercedes is just going to... The grunt of the Mercedes is just too much. And whether Sam... He's going to go defensive. Sam on the outside. Switchback. I think switchback might work.
No.
But Samuel's struggling on tyres as well, I think. He needs to be careful, Sam, because if he's got better tyres, he doesn't want to lose that, last bit of grip that he might have compared to the Mercedes.
You can actually see when the Mercedes is braking heavy, the back end is twitching all over the place.
Yeah, he's stepping out for sure. Yeah,
he still cannot be confident in going full brake pressure. Kurt, maybe pressure loss from hitting the curb, but absolutely could be. I mean, we're now 39 degrees as well, so he's been running for about 45 minutes. So
that's just a cold day in South Africa.
I know they'll be putting their big winter jackets on and things, but he's not comfortable at all.
Sam's got to gain a lot of time there, but this is going to be difficult. Old tyres, if they were on fresh boots, then it might be a bit of a different story. But the fact that they're on 45 minutes. Southcott's got a yellow flag. Sorry, I just saw a yellow flag. He's gone down the grid. He's lost out to he's about down to P8 now. I'm not sure.
Got damage on that McLaren as well. What's happened? He got. That's heavy contact. He got into the dirt on the left-hander after the main straight and straight into the wall. That is pain.
Oh wow, yeah, that was
major. Very, very sore.
It's safe to say that the current leaders of the championship aren't having a very good time here at Kyalami today, are they?
They're not.
They're struggling ever so slightly. Hopefully, the second part of this race. I mean, there's still 2 and a bit hours to go, right? So there's still plenty of time to, get back. I mean, P8 isn't really a bad idea, bad place to be. Yes, they're a minute now off the leaders. They are a minute back to the leaders, but really, the mid pack, if you like, P3 downwards, is actually not that far away from them, really.
He's lost it on the brakes, going into the last turn. He's start going straight there, side by side.
Stop talking about him now. Is this Brackstad? Is this Brackstad?
Yeah.
Sorry, Brackstad.
So the Mercedes got very deep in the brakes, and Brackstad's passed, but can't.
Punt. That's a little touch.
A little kiss from the Mercedes.
He should be given that place back. I think that's not very good race etiquette. I don't think Sam's got too much damage on the rear of that Porsche.
No,
that should be given back if that was, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But problem is Sam can't do any reporting because he's single crewed.
Yeah, that's right.
He's got to just remember all the incidents and just get on with it.
What happened?
Just doing the solo.
Yeah. Nice.
That is hardcore. So it is.
By the way, hopefully my audio's not too scuffed or anything. I'm on my phone currently.
No, you sound fine. You actually sound better than your microphone does.
Chase Jones there's a 3-way battle here for P12 right now. I'm on board with Chase Jones, who's right up close to. Is he going to go down the inside? I can't see that. Yep. They're close. They are. I think he has managed to get through.
He's lost the place to McLaren as well now. Yeah. He's got the back now.
Oh, they're side by side. Oh, that's brave on used tyres.
Absolutely is. Wait a minute.
Right, up the hill they go. Yeah, up the hill they go then. Can the McLaren get past on the outside? It's going to be tricky for him to get past. I'm not sure they're going to be able to. They're probably going to. Oh, they've done really well there not to collide with one another. But are they being lapped by back markers now? Is that behind them? Are they back markers? Or
I don't know. Have you got a number at all? Car number?
I couldn't see. Sorry.
Porsche.
No, it isn't.
Oh, no, we've got Ostrachards.
What happened?
I'm just replaying it now. So. That's bizarre.
He's in the pits for me.
No, he's maybe returned to garage. Oh, I wonder if he's had a disconnect with his wheel because he went straight on.
That's a desync. That's a disconnect.
Yeah. Oh my goodness! So we saw while Hayden was talking about 4th, 5th, and 6th, Brackstad on the last sector was side by side again with Leibold, but he was on the outside for the third last turn right. But he is just on. Sam just looks like he's just out for a Sunday drive. Like
he's massively wide. Sorry, in a massive moment on the downhill section on the twisty stuff. He's who was Tokyo drifting that all the way down the hill. Sorry, it was really wide. Tippy, welcome in, mate. Hope you're doing well. How's it going?
Tippy, good to see you, mate.
Oh, we did say we did a giveaway. Let's run it for another 5 more minutes. ! Giveaway in the chat, both Twitch and YouTube. I completely mistracked of the time. Let's make it till 22, so 9 more minutes.
9 more minutes.
Yeah, ! Giveaway in the chat, and you can win a copy of the LMU game, the Le Mans Ultimate game. We have a free copy to give away. So
it's really
giveaway. Oh, Sam's gone wide.
He's gone wide, and the Aston Martin of Fever is through as well. Oh, I just went on to wing cam on the Mercedes as that happened. I was just about to say.
Such a hard place to.
It's horrible. That is horrible. See, if you've got a car in front of you, you cannot see that curb. So you either have to back off or just hope for the best that you're on the line. But that Aston Martin is all over the back of the Mercedes now. How Leibold has held these cars behind them for so long. They've only got a maximum of 13 minutes driver stint left if the first driver came in at 65. But it's.
Matt, Tippy saying your microphone is just a touch low.
Oh, is it? Hang on, I'll turn myself up. I don't want to be too loud because I'm doing what I did to you to other people now. and it's not nice. So thank you for that though, Tippy. I appreciate it. It's maybe my throat as well. It's could do with a drink. I might need to ask my waiter for some beverage.
Yeah, you're brave.
Oh wow!
The Aston was like, I am coming through. I don't care what you say. I am coming through. That was brave.
That was a lock. He locked up, didn't he? That was a lock up. I mean,
Stadium was a bit all over the place for a few.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say. Always think about it up the inside. I don't want to say karma, but a little bit of karma plays in the hands of that, because the Mercedes should have really given that place back to Brackstad. A few laps ago. So, I mean, yeah.
Oh, he's in the pits.
Oh, he's in the pits.
Yeah, libelled into the pits. So that now
I think that was wise.
I think so. I think if his tyres are that bad, it's a no-brainer. He's not gaining anything by staying out there and fighting on horrible tyres.
No.
But that releases Samuel now a little bit to try and get on with things. I mean,
we'll see who's running. Sorry, Matt. We'll see who's running. Got the best strategy. Who can look after their tyres the most, really, isn't it?
Exactly.
Because who's really pushing in the lap times consistently towards the end of the stint? That's when that's what could gain people a few places.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's what the 100% it can. But we've got a couple of people boxing now, aren't they? Early, we've got Constantine in.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm just going to feature Ben Crook because I only spent about half an hour on him today, but he's 30 seconds ahead of Castiglione, who's a very fast driver as well. So, he's had a bit of a lonely day so far. I don't want to again jinx it, but you've retired the car P29 with no pace in the car to reclaim anything.
Man! Right, get in that steward's office now.
I don't know if you were watching a stream, Dexter, but unfortunately I just cut to the car in front of you as you pirouetted down the hill.
Yes, sir.
It was
I love it.
Just commentator timing again, unfortunately. There's a battle going on Bonchenska, Lanartis, and in fact Lazar is just coming into the pits now, so we're starting to see them coming in to the pits. Simeone back up to 12th at the moment. He's got Chase Jones ahead of him in the Noob Zara's Lamborghini. Haven't really heard much about the guys recently, but they were in the last couple of races. They have been in the contention, and we usually do have the team boss in the chat as well. So it's a little battle going on, but it's for 12th place. Samuel Brackstad into the pits now as well. I think that's maybe a sensible move as well from Samuel.
4 minutes until the giveaway runs out. 4 minutes. 4 minutes.
4 minutes.
Yeah, I better win, or it's rigged.
You're not winning. No.
If you win, it is rigged.
Yeah, because you're a staff member
Exactly.
and or a moderation.
Yeah, I can already tell. Like, just if I win it, I'm giving it away probably.
We've got a car stopped on the track. Kogut, I don't know if he's had a technical issue. He's now put the hazards on.
Oh no!
He's back to racing again, but literally the car stuttered to a stop and then started again. So I don't know what was going on there. Sims has got past Kiko Gallo.
Could it be as simple as him having accidentally pressed his starter or ignition button?
Yeah, it could be. I've done that before, to be fair. Or your pit limiter button.
Yeah.
Oh no, you can't do that until you get into first, but unless he was in first at the time. Is this a battle for? This is. P20, P22. This is a Sim Senior off.
Oh no!
It is Craig Starkey, which I think is the team manager of Sim Seniors, is all over the rear of Wilson in the. He's letting pass. There we go. There's team orders for you. There's team orders.
If you don't let me pass, you're not going in the next race.
Exactly.
You will be disconnected from the server.
Exactly. Yeah. You will never race for us ever again. Kurt's asking ignition
I'm gonna
switch.
put that strategy, and that's how I win all my future internal.
Yeah, exactly that. Kurt's asking about ignition switches. So I'm not sure what you do, Mac, or you, Ches, but for me, I have an ignition switch and a starter switch bound to my my steering wheel. So I turn them on and I don't let the car auto start, if you like.
Yeah.
It's just more realism, isn't it, really, than anything else?
It
Yeah,
also
absolutely.
is faster in the pit stop because
Yes.
you can leave the car with the starter on and just turn the ignition, or
Yeah.
the other way. I can't remember which button does which. Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
what Kurt's saying is with the Ferrari that stopped on the track, whether he'd maybe hit the ignition
Oh,
button, like
okay,
what
sorry.
you were saying.
Sorry, yeah.
So
But hey, while we're at it, I actually have a question for you.
Go on then.
Which buttons do you have it mapped on your wheel? Because I find the ones that I have mapped to be a bit uncomfortable to try to hit sometimes.
Whatever they say, ignition and start. I think the top buttons at the top, the ones at the top.
The
so
ones
you
that
have like,
is like the S1, S2, I think.
yeah, that's it. Yes, switch 1 is ignition for me, and S2 I use it for the starter.
No, you have the same as me then. Okay.
Yeah. But I also got told off the other day, and sorry, this is going off a slight tangent. I have a clutch, and I know GT3s don't have a axes for the clutch.
Yep.
I'm assuming you guys don't have a clutch then. You're literally auto clutching all the time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because even the road cars like the BMW 3 Series and 5 Series and X5s and things like that, it's all dual clutch autos. So
I'll turn that off then, because I lose out quite a bit of time when I'm racing, because obviously I have to dip the clutch. Make sure the clutch is dipped before to keep the car running. So
no.
maybe I'll just turn that setting off then.
Yeah.
Go forward.
I would just press S2, the S2 button, and just go on.
Go on, yeah. No, I should probably do that. Yeah.
Michelle, multi-21 for Ferrari, come on.
Multi 21.
Sim driver Forza Presidente. Nice. So there's a huge battle with Simeone and Jones for P8 at the moment. Jones right on the back of the grey or silver Ferrari. There's also, now I'm going to try and say his name again. Nash does no, I can't say. Nash. Yeah, so I was saying it fine earlier on, and now I can't say it again, so I started calling him David. So he's back in the car and he's chasing Brackstad. Now this is obviously for position, and Samuel has managed to come out ahead of that Mercedes. So Samuel absolutely on fire today, but he is heavily under pressure. And we know David. We know David is David is very, very fast in that Mercedes, because he was leading the race for a good period of time. So, is he going for it? Oh, they're side by side. Oh, just enough room being left, but they're going to be side by side going down the hill. And it looks like Brackstad has just got that. But he is going to have to defend like mad coming down to the tight right-hander as a switch positions. Is this a move? Mercedes on the inside, Porsche outside. Oh, there's a squeeze. Oh, that was a squeeze and a half, I have to say. Yeah, I'm not a steward. I'm not going to make any decision about that.
Sorry, two things.
Yep.
The other day he does the same as me. He uses a clutch, so when they spin the car doesn't turn off. So it's not just me. I thought I was going insane. Right, okay, it's giveaway time. So we said we've run the giveaway till 22. It's 1 minute past that time. Let's have a quick look how many people have entered. Before I do it, if you want to get in quick, you can. You've got like 30 seconds to get in, ! giveaway on both Twitch and YouTube to do so. I think we had like 9 or 10 people entered the giveaway, so it's quite a good number.
So yeah, got a good chance.
7, 8, 9, 10, 12 people. 12 people have entered the giveaway, so it's a mixture of YouTube and Twitch. It doesn't matter what platform. I'm turning off the giveaway right now. So sorry, you're too late. So if I do this now, ! Oops, draw winner. The winner will be.
Dun, dun,
Congratulations to EBT Gaming.
There you go.
Yeah, EBT Gaming. There we go, sir. He was on Twitch, I believe.
He was, yes.
So So EBT, if you could just sort of just make yourself known in the chat now, that'd be fantastic. If we don't hear from him in a couple of seconds, then we'll draw it again. Give it like sort of 2 or 3 minutes. If he doesn't reply, then we'll draw it again.
So
oh, there we go. Oh, Bryce Bryan number 2.
No! Yes, the Bryan brothers. Oh, amazing! Well, congratulations. If you send, do you want to just whisper on Twitch or
just a DM on Discord would be great.
Yeah,
Brian, please,
DM Hayden on Discord, and he'll give you the code. Congratulations, Brian. Stroke Bart. Stroke Brian. Yeah, David, it was some overtake. They were literally side by side for almost an entire lap. These two, there's no giving up. So, do you, David? Is a clutch pedal you use? So do you use that when you're changing gear, or for only dipping it for when you're spinning?
No, just for me, I do it when I'm spinning.
Oh, so you
don't need to dip it.
Only for spinning or
I thought you
when
said
you're in neutral. They do auto clutch when you shift.
sequential.
That's just how the game works fundamentally.
Yeah. So I think if you don't have it on,
prevent the stall.
Yeah. So when you guys have it off, if we fall off the track and you real revs dip, your car stalls, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so when I go off track, if I'm quick enough, I can dip the clutch, keeps the car running, which means in theory I should be able to get back away quicker.
I thought you meant every time you change gear you were dipping.
No.
Right,
Christ,
okay.
imagine how fast I'd be without that.
I know, that's why I was like, why are you doing that?
No.
Why don't you use the dual clutch on your wheel? We have the same one. I know you have one.
Yeah, I use the clutch on the back. Yeah.
Yeah, you said you used the clutch pedal.
No, it's
like
Davida uses a clutch pedal.
I used to use the clutch pedal. The clutch pedal, and I took it away when I got my wheel. But actually, I might put it back on my clutch pedal, only because of the fact that if I've got full opposite lock because I've been sliding and I'm off the track, I can't then press the clutch pedal quick enough, and then the car stalls, and then I'm stuffed. So if I have it on my foot or my pedal, it's there, quick dip of the clutch as I know I'm going off, and I'm still in full control of the car.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Makes sense. We're watching Hill and Proshnika just now. Sorry, Mikuluk and Hill and Proshnika all fighting for P11. And it looks like Stone Cold Racing Team are under pressure again. They just seem to be under pressure constantly at the moment. Davida, Hayden, same for Davida,
I'm actually gonna be heading out, so I just wanted to thank you guys for having me here for a few minutes.
No problem. It's always a pleasure, never a chore.
Always a chore, never a pleasure. There we go.
I'll talk to you.
See you, Chaz.
See you later. Oh, whoa. We have a change of position.
Have we?
I think that's maybe pits. I've just seen Io, who's now into P1.
Oh, okay.
Elmstrom is in P2, but it was a green and red arrow. Oh, yeah, so basically the Aston was coming out of the pits at the time. So we have a new race leader at the moment.
Who we got? Oh, we got Elmstrom. Oh, no, Io.
Io and Elmstrom.
Changed to me, sorry.
Yeah, that's interesting, but again, I can't take my eyes off a Stone Cold Racing Team at the moment, because they're just constantly got someone behind them. It's not the same person.
And they feel like they go backwards as well, aren't they?
They are. They're in P12 now at the moment, so it's it's not their day to day. But again, it doesn't look like the McLarens are that well suited for the Kyalami. So the kind of more torquey engines like the BMW, Mercedes, and even the Porsche, they are the ones that are leading it. And there's it looks like Hill has been challenged here. Side by sides that come down to this horrible corner. No, we can't go too wide down there. Somehow they did. But a lot of dust kicked up. Hill will have very, very dirty tyres now. And he's got that 296 switching position as they come round the corner. A total drag race down, and it looks like Proshnika is. No, he's fallen back in behind just now. But is he going to take a dive down into the braking? It looks like it. Proshnika side by side with Hill. Yeah,
he's got. I mean, he's gone a bit wide, but I think he's got the move done, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has. He's actually put the hazards on, so I don't know if that's a thank you for being kind and not taking both of us out. I think that's
or taking
what
the
that was.
piss.
Yeah, well, I know. Yeah, one of the two. We've got Sherenzia, who's in the pits now. So it looks like they've had a driver swap. So actually, that is really interesting. Has IO, have they had 2 pits? No. So okay, I thought IO actually was a race leader, but he's still to pit for the second
he's
stint.
on his stint. Right, got you.
So Elmstrom is going to he's taking over from Ben.
That's in. So hang on. What on my stint timer? They're on 47 minutes. Is that correct for you too?
For IO,
Yeah.
no, 1 hour and 3. So they've only got.
My race control bugged then. So yeah, sorry.
Right. It's done that a couple of times for me today. It's literally been green arrows everywhere and nothing's changed.
Sorry, Matt.
No.
I don't want to jump in, and I need to dip off as well. I need to go and pick up my daughter from her friends. I'll be back in a little while if that's okay. As Elmstrom's just gone off.
Yeah.
That's commentator's curse right there.
I know. Yeah, of course it is. Of course it is.
I just want to say thank you everyone for just chilling with us this afternoon. And Brian number 2, just send me a message on Discord and I'll get you that code sent over this evening, mate. And keep Matt company for the rest of the afternoon. I might send the head steward up to see so we can take the piss a little bit more. But anyway, I need to run off, guys. Thank you so much. I'll speak to you in a bit. Thanks, Matt.
No problem. Take care.
Cheers, guys. Bye-bye.
Bye. Yeah. So IO is now into the pit. So Elmstrom 13 seconds ahead of Corrado. Corrado's in a double stint at the moment. Brackstad is all over the back again. This is just like a replay of about 5 laps ago. That McLaren's a back marker, so yeah. Oh, a little bit sideways there from Samuel as they come round the corner. He's eased off a bit, but I think that's because of the big yellow sausage curb. He's just taking it a little bit easy. He doesn't want to come off the same as he did earlier on. Mank, I know. We actually go to a college, a commentator's college, to learn the whole commentator's curse thing. Turn 1 BMW just coming out in front. That's Solberg back into the car now. So this is the battle for P3 just now. That, I mean, Nash could nah. I'm going to, Hill is showing a yellow flag. Oh no. More drama for the Stone Cold Racing team. He got heavy over the curb there, but I think this is a yellow sausage curb of death. Oh, he actually started losing it before that. He manages to get off track, but Stone Cold Racing team not having a great day at all. I'm going to make sure I get David's name right. Nash Kidashvili. Nash. No, I can't say it. I'm sorry. It's like a Jedi skill to remove a car would be nice to learn. Yeah, I know, absolutely. Just choose a car and off they go. But so this battle for P3 is raging on. Samuel Braxad side by side. Samuel has got an amazing drive and he's actually got past Samuel Braxstad up into P4. Let's I need to have a look at that again. I mean, he just gets such a better drive. Now don't forget, these cars are on almost the same age of tyres, but somehow Samuel just had an absolute, it was almost like he had the DRS moment there. Nash no, what's happened here? Oh, that was that for position? I think that was for position. That was Nathaniel Fever, who appears to be going solo today. Oh, and he's still stationary. Oh, this is not good. This is not good for the race at all. It's now left to Solberg and Braxstad to fight this out. BMW versus Porsche Power. Julius ACC needs Jeddah. Imagine the chaos of Toga Jeddah rookies. Oh man. Yeah, I couldn't even imagine. Sims and Dietz in the scrapping as well at McLaren, trying to claw back into P6. But Sims at the moment has got the advantage. They've got, it looks like Proshnika. No, Proshnika's 30 seconds behind. That must have been a back marker. And Nashka Dadashvili, I almost said it right, is still there. I wonder if they've had a... I can't think they would have had a disconnect problem, surely. They looked like they were losing it as they were turning in, and that then collided with the Aston. I wonder if they've had a hardware issue. Let me go back here. Car 27. So why aren't you showing me? Ah, here we go. So car 27. So let's watch this again. No, it's that one I want to watch. For some reason, it's not showing me the actual contact between the two of them. I wonder if they've disconnected. That's interesting. I think they have disconnected. Yeah, we're down to 31 cars, so I wonder if they've had a hardware issue or a disconnect or something. That's heartbreaking. So it is. Right, Sims and Dietz just are fighting. You can see the McLaren flashing the headlights. Davida, the back to the pits. Yeah, it's strange because I saw them starting to lose the back end of the Mercedes as they were coming into the second to last corner, but they've collected the Aston at the same time. Yeah. Are you talking about the leader, Mank? Ah, Dexter, okay. Yeah, so yeah. I mean, it certainly wasn't their race, but hopefully that wasn't a rage quit or something along those lines. So we're watching Solberg, who's got Brakstad breathing down his neck. Samuel Brakstad into P4. He is in position at the moment. He is 3.5 seconds ahead of Nathaniel Fever. And he needs to try and get past Solberg. Now, Solberg has proven yet again that he is a very competent driver. Davida, yeah, it seems strange to you. It's just the way the Mercedes then just stopped and sat there for ages. Yeah. It is a shame. Either way, it's a shame. Dietz is almost side by side with Sims. In fact, they are side by side here at the moment. Again, trying to go around the outside. He is going to have the inside line. If he can make that still stick and he doesn't get forced, he does make that pass. That is Dietz, Samuel Dietz for the VGTR up into P6, chasing down 6 seconds up the road Nathaniel Fever. Yeah, I mean, Sims may come back to this, but it looks like McLaren's already making way up and away from him. Got Mickelup just behind them as well with Chase Jones of the Noobs. It looks like Chase is doing this on his own as well. We've got our very own Alex Hertz, who's in P11 at the moment with the McLaren. All looking really good. I'm trying to see. So with the disconnect, the fastest lap is gone as well, unfortunately. Dexter, 27 taps Aston, then they're braking throttle, both set to 50 and don't move, so hardware issue. It's heartbreaking. They absolutely were fighting tooth and nail the entire way. Ben, how you doing? You have been driving amazing. Congrats on where you are. You really fought a hard battle. Yeah, so because the Mercedes team is disconnected, they've taken the fastest lap with them at the moment. So certainly your team are sitting with a 141.8. Use appear to be the quickest at the moment, but obviously the game doesn't register that. But that is really unfortunate. So thank you. It may get closer at the end. P2 is already 1 second a lap faster than Seb. It's looking interesting, but I mean, yeah, 20 seconds to Corrado in P2 and 20 seconds to Solberg in P3. So hopefully, I mean, we're talking another, what, 40 odd minutes before driver stint change, or certainly into the pits they come. So that is, we've got Hill past Hertz. Are these two been fighting again? Was that into turn 2 maybe? Yeah, they're side by side. Alex Hertz on the outside for the turn 1 team. Still side by side, but David Hill just makes that move. Samuel Brackstad not been able to gain anything. He's now 1 second behind. EBT, Cheer 100, good luck with the stream and until Wednesday in Zolder. Look forward to it, Bart. You take care of yourself. Thank you very much for your company and congrats again on winning the LMU game. I haven't even tried it yet. I haven't had time to try it, but I'm really looking forward to it. Ben, just no commentators curse about the sausage of doom. It's taken so many people out already, Ben. Yeah. I try not to focus too much, but it's not easy to do. Look at this. Some of these are back markers, so you'll see Solberg is actually using the 296 there just to try and get some toe. And oh, that doesn't work out for him. He goes very, very wide. Samuel looks like he's stuck between them now, so that is a good move there from Truls Solberg to get a back marker in between them. Things look to be settling off a little bit. It looks like Sims is falling off Dietz now. He has got 20 seconds to Proshnika next, so that shouldn't be worrying him too much. Alex Hertz. Alex has got Moretti right behind him, so I don't know if Alex has had an issue, because he's a bit of a distance away from Moretti in the 619 296, just weaving about, just trying to distract Alex. But Alex is another seasoned racer, especially here at Toga. Bart, thank you so much for the 100 bits that has just come in now. Thank you so much, we appreciate that. Oh, I thought that was Alex that went off there. No, it wasn't. It was another turn 1. I just looked down from the chat and saw a turn 1 McLaren going off. Oh, the 296 going for a deep late apex to try and get back. He is right on the bumper of this. Now, let's have a look back. Look how close he is. He's looking to try and take a tighter line. I don't know if Alex was going for a more of a blocking move. The 296 up side by side. Alex still comes in. He leaves enough room. But again, Alex Hertz manages to keep that. The McLarens look like they're struggling today. The fastest McLaren is in P6 at the moment. So definitely not a McLaren race. So it's not. The time is coming down a little bit with Sebastian Elmstrom, but it's round about 22 seconds at the moment. In fact, the last lap, Sebastian was 1/10 quicker than Corrado, so he's just managing to keep that gap as it is at the moment. Going back to Michaluk now, as he's getting chased down by Chase Jones. That was clever of me to do that. Sorry, I thought I seen a message there. Obviously not. Right, back to the racing. Oh, let's go back to Alex Hertz. The battle for P12. Moretti with that grey silver 296. I think I would call that maybe silver more than grey, or yeah. Oh, and he goes up the inside of. Oh, that was a squeeze. That was a cheeky squeeze there. Let's have a replay of that again. So coming up to the, and he just takes the inside line, but Yeah. Alex was not getting past him again. You can see the flash of the lights there from Alex. So that Moretti taking P12. A bit further down we've got Balansky in the 81 McLaren, who's getting chased down by Lanartis in the, looks like Sim Seniors. That's a really nice livery from the HVML esports team. But it's some of these are back markers as well, so it can be really difficult to try and concentrate on who is what and who's chasing what and who's fighting. But there's 4 tenths between them just now. McLaren going a bit wide there on the braking, missing the apex altogether. That gives the Sim Seniors Ferrari time to get alongside. Not quite alongside yet, but is he going to go for the switch? Is he going to move to the inside? No, the McLaren still sticks it to the inside just to fend that off. The 296 cut back now, trying to do it, but not quite enough there. The McLaren doing enough to keep it where it is. Oh, is another McLaren off? I don't know. That's Slama in P21 who's just went off. By, in fact, no, it's not. Sorry. I just saw the... Oh, that's nasty. Oh. There's going to be a bit of damage to that Mercedes now. So there is. That was caught the curb and it just bounced him off, unfortunately. Got a fight with Alex North and James. Sim Seniors versus Turn 1. The Aston Martin just roaring down there. This is a fight for 22nd place and it's still going on yet. Looks like that's not Samuel Brackstad behind him, is it? I'm confused as to who that is that's behind them at the moment. Their numbers are on top of each other, so I can't even see. I'm seeing a blue flag, but I don't know if that was for a previous car. Mazza has got a 5-second penalty in a treble 3. Let me have a quick look and see what that was for. Treble 3, 5 seconds for a collision with 27. So, treble 3, Mazza, and 27 is... Can't see 27. We're down to 29 cars now. But Mazza will serve that penalty in the next time they come in. Back to the leaders, and Elmstrom keeping that 21.5, 22 second gap. Solberg not able to capitalise either. Samuel Brackstad 2.5 seconds back from Solberg. We got a little battle with Dietz and Sims still going on yet. Coming through back markers as well is not going to help them. Everything seemed to slow down a little bit now, so I'm going to see if we've got any stats on Sebastian Elmstrom. We have. Aston Martin is his most used car. He's driven 263 laps in total. He's entered 2 events and he finished 26th and 30th respectively in Silverstone and Misano. This is a time where the temperature 41 degrees. Wow, 41 degrees for this race. And it's only 12:30, so it's going to remain like that for a little while and then start. I think near the end of the race we'll see the temperature starting to come down again, but I mean it's overcast, so they don't have the sun glaring down on them, but at the same time the track is still very, very hot. 224 has got a 5-second penalty for collision with car 500. So Mikuluk has got a collision with Proshnika, and you can see the flash of the lights from DX to get the back markers to move as quickly as they can. He knows that if he gets held up in any way, shape and form, that Ferrari's going to come back at him with the Sim Seniors. Samuel Brackstad, a little bit of stats on him. We haven't really spoken very much about him. So Samuel actually is most used cars a 296. He's entered 31 events in total, 811 laps driven, and he actually, ironically, Kyalami, I don't know where he finished. So his fastest lap on that event was 142.6. Yeah, so I don't know where he finished. Nothing is perfect, so it's not. But what I'm going to do, I'm going to go for a very quick comfort break, and I'm going to leave you in the hands of. Let's see if there is anyone closely battling. We've got these two closely battling, so I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I am here, honestly. Just grabbing a very quick snack. Did I miss anything while I was gone? I can tell you the time difference between Elmstrom and Corrado is coming down. But in the last lap, Elmstrom was 4/10 quicker. So that's going to be interesting to see. Mank, it's all good that the kettle was on. I wish I had time to do that. There'll be a Chinese dinner for tonight, so I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, time's slightly back up now between P1 and P2. This at the moment. I noticed Dubiel is in the pits. I don't know if that's possibly a driver change. Moretti getting past Alex Hertz. Oh! Or sorry, Alex Hertz getting past Moretti. That was just at the S's by the looks of it. Yeah, no it wasn't. That was the first part. Okay. So it looked like he got hold of the curb or something. Thank you very much, Mank. I hope you've got something nice to look forward to tonight. So Alex up into P12. Chase Jones 3 seconds behind Michaluk, but Michaluk has got a 5-second penalty, which will be served at the next pit stop. Johan Gogo number 698. I don't know if they've just had a swap. They're down in 28th place at the moment. So they are 42 seconds behind Pocomande. Or Pocomande. Yeah, Pocomande. We'll go with that. And he's 14 seconds ahead of Fuller as well. I think Dubiel has had an issue. They've been in pits for quite a while. This is the battle we want to look at though. Sims versus Prushnika. Prushnika's really got hold of Sims. Now that Ferrari ahead is a back marker by the looks of it. So hopefully we'll see it move out of the way. Really, Prushnika really on a charge just now. Looks a bit far away for a toe, but it looks like Sims might have just enough of a toe as well from that Ferrari. Flash of the lights trying to remind them to stay out the way, but no, Ferrari not for having it. This is going to be oh so close. Looking for the cutback now. Oh, Sims has got boxed in. Oh, Sims. That was some tactical driving from Prushnika there. I think we need to have a look at that again. Look at this as he comes round the corner. The back marker gets really onto the grass, boxes Sims in, which allows Prushnika just to drive past. Great work there. So Prushnika now up into P7 in the running order and looks to be driving away from Sims. Sims 8/10ths behind now. It was cheeky, but it was tactic at the end of the day. I would have used the back marker if I could have. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it would be... I'm too nice, I would have gave room. Oh, don't get me wrong, yeah, I mean, I would have moved over, but at the same time, it was a bit of strategy there from Prochnika, I think. You could see he went wide to take a later apex into that corner, and I think it was fortunate that the back marker ended up going onto the grass, which then the whole thing kind of fell to pieces from there for Sims. But yeah, Prochnika now 1.5 seconds ahead, kind of storming off. It's 15 seconds behind between Corrado and Elmstrom in P1 and P2. There's 18 seconds between Corrado and Solberg, P2 and P3. 5 seconds between P3 and P4, and everyone's starting to eke out. Now, I don't know. Oh, Slammer? Oh no. What's happened here with Slammer? Oh, I think it's the yellow sausage curb of death. Yep. And as soon as the car's unstable like that, it's bouncing all over the place. There's very, very few times you'll be able to save it. Davida, some Peter Romeo, as you say. Yeah, I mean, you know, Peter used the back marker to his advantage, which is absolutely fair play. Like I say, I probably would have done something similar. But as Manx says, I would have maybe left a bit more room, but all's fair in love and war, so it is. It's not like Prochnika wasn't as quick as Sims, if not quicker. Sims is now 3 seconds behind Prochnika, so I think in some ways the pass would have happened at some point. It would just, the back marker became a piece in the chessboard. So everybody kind of having a lonely drive now. It's all either a few seconds or 10 or 15 seconds. Corrado, as I say, is making some gains, but you're talking 2/10 a lap. So by the time we're coming back into pit, driver swap, pit stops, Mahank, quick thinking, shut the door very gently. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. We're going to see if we have any information about Mr. Corrado. Oh, we do. So his most used car is allegedly the Ferrari 296. Although the only time I've seen Corrado driving in Toga has been with a Porsche. And again, not sure where he finished in Silverstone, but he finished 8th in Misano. Overall, he's driven 151 laps in total. So P2, 3, 4 and 5 have all had invalidated laps in their last lap. So I wonder if they're either pushing or their tyres are now falling off quite rapidly. I mean, the tyres will probably shredded. A lot of them have been fighting from the start of their stint, or certainly from the end of their pit stop if there wasn't a stint change. From that point of view, so tyres will be well worn, 41 degree heat. It's I can't think it would be comfortable to drive these cars the more it goes on. We've got an hour and 15 minutes left of the race. It's coming up to 1 PM in-game time as well. I suppose the saving grace is it's not night time. I mean, Kyalami is quite well known for its 12, 24-hour racing and, nighttime racing. Oh, Corrado getting a bit wide there, definitely avoiding the yellow sausage curb of death, but it hasn't affected him. Bit lumpy going over the curbs there. Let's see what his... Yeah, so he was 7/10 slower than Elmstrom in that last lap. So definitely looks like they're struggling with the tyres. Obviously the Porsche has a fuel tank in front, so the lighter the fuel gets, the less weight there is on the front tyres. But anyone, I believe anyone who's driving a Porsche in this race has driven the Porsche for many hundreds of laps, so knows exactly how you need to adapt your racing to it. Bank, new tyres each stint. How long are stints in this? So it's a maximum 65-minute driver stint, but there's no specification of how many drivers you must have. So we have a couple of people who are doing solos. So some endurance requires you to have a minimum of 2 drivers, or a maximum of, let's say, 5 drivers, depending on how long the endurance race is for. But we at Toga know that sometimes it's difficult to either find someone to drive with or find someone who has the same level of commitment that you do. So the likes of Samuel Brackstad, he is doing a solo run and he won't be penalised for it. But every 60-65 minutes he must come into pit regardless, because coming into the pit resets the driver's stint time. If you don't, you then end up getting a penalty for going over your driver stint hours. So yeah, there's a lot in endurance. There's a lot, unless you either watch it a lot or drive in it. Trying to explain all the rules can end up being really just like information overload. I see Sims is into the pits, dropped down to P14. No problem, Mank. Any question at all, we are here to help. Are you a member of the Toga Discord at all? So David Hill in the Stone Cold Racing, they're back up to 10th just now. They've got Alex Hertz, who's 17 seconds behind. I'm just going to have a look at their pits. So every car, apart from Sims and Belansky, Murray and Jansen, have all done 2 stops. So I can see by the driver stint, the Brackstad is on 52 minutes, so he's got 13 minutes left. Corrado is 51 minutes, but Sebastian Elmstrom has got 43, so he can go for another decent, a good few laps yet. I joined recently. Excellent. Hope you're finding it useful and helpful and friendly. That's what we're waiting for. This is interesting. So Alex Hertz has been hunted down by Moretti now. Hertz try and keep that Mercedes in front of the 619 Ferrari. Well, the new Rookie Wednesday championship will be starting soon. Hint, hint. Moretti absolutely catching up, but unfortunately poor Alex is getting caught up with traffic now. He needs to get past as the BMW moves over, but he's not really doing much to try and let the back markers through. He's going really defensive on the BMW. They're not racing each other, so now's the time to move out the way, but he's not really. I mean, that's not a gap to get a car through, and you can see the blue flag's been waved. This is not helping Alex Hertz in the slightest. Moretti looking to try and get past Alex Hertz as well there. So the Aston Martin and the BMW are not fighting the McLaren and the Ferrari, so certainly my issues I would have handled that differently, but I'm not a steward, so I'm not going to make a decision on what I think was right or wrong there. but it certainly has not helped Alex Hertz, who's in P11 at the moment. You see the flash of the lights from the Ferrari from Moretti trying to distract Alex, trying to get into his head, try and play some kind of mind games with him to make a mistake. Alex, a very, very solid driver. I'm not going to say anything more because I've got a feeling I've got like some kind of commentator's curse coming on, so I'm going to move away to someone else just now. Brackstad is only 3 seconds. You can see the orange Porsche in the background. Samuel Brackstad has caught up slightly to Solberg. Now I don't know if that's because that BMW looks like its tyres are just about to fall off by the looks of it. Again, the oversteer on power, coming up behind the back marker, trying to get a toe advantage. Flash of the lights again, just to tell them to get out of the way. I wonder if the back markers are now starting to play into this, as I'm looking at the time for Corrado and Elmstrom. It hasn't really changed, still 16 seconds. The Porsche going absolutely off track altogether. That was unfortunate that he didn't need to do that. He could have pulled into the side instead, but he just tried to get out of the way as fast as he could. So it'll be interesting. I don't know if we've actually spoken too much about the Rookie Wednesday format that's coming up. So the way it's going to work, we have so many people who horrible going off trying to give away. I know, and that's the thing. That's why I like the difference about this to Formula 1. It's, yes, let them pass when it's safe to do so. So as I said, pull into the left. Don't go off track to let someone pass, because that just ruins everything for you. And if you're unlucky, you could end up against a wall or something else. So Rookie Wednesday, we've had so many people. Rookie Wednesday, I think, is one of our biggest and most popular events. So what we're doing now to accommodate is the amount of people who have been signing up as of late. We're going to have 2 splits each week. Now, it's not going to be sorted into, at the moment, as far as I know, I haven't spoken to Hayden, but it's not split into your speeder ranking. So basically, the first 25 drivers will race on a Tuesday night, split 1. 25 will race on Wednesday, split 2. And that'll be over 4 races. Now, the last 2 races, the highest 12 or 10 or whatever is decided of each split will go in. I keep punching my microphone. The top, let's say for instance, the top 12 go into, or the top 12 of one, 13 of the other get put into one split, and then the bottom half get put into another split. So it means if you're a slower driver like I am, I would then be racing against people who were slower in split 2. So it gives you a better experience, and you might find, say for instance, I was 20th out of 25, but when I start racing against people from the lower end of the other split, I might actually be, 17th or 18th instead. So that's how we're doing it this year. We're going to do this split and see how it goes. I think if we get it right, I think it's going to be really good. And we have the commentators, we've got the stewards, we've got everything, the infrastructure in place to be able to do the split 1 and split 2. And not everybody can do a Tuesday night, so they could do the Wednesday night or vice versa as well. So yeah, as I say, I'll be starting quite soon, so keep an eye out. Have a look in SimGrid, Mank. That would maybe be my biggest hint for you. Moretti has got past Alex Hertz, the flash of the lights there, so let's see what happens. Alex going very, very wide there, and again, yep, a little bit onto the grass. So again, it looks like maybe his tyres are completely gone. but Alex struggling, and that Aston Martin is desperate to try and unlap itself. So, or is that the race leader? That is the race leader, who's behind Alex Hertz. So P11 is now being lapped. That is a mighty fast time that they're doing. So yeah, I mean, I'm not just talking to Mank about our Rookie Wednesday. If you are a rookie driver or you feel that your pace isn't as good as a lot of other people, then Rookie Wednesday is basically a bunch of people like me, quite slow, who race together. We set a maximum fastest lap time. So basically, if we went to Nürburgring and it's a 159.0, let's say for instance, and the top 5 drivers end up getting a 158.5, all 5 of those drivers will get ballast added between qualifying and race, which means the cars will be slower, which means it will bring them back in a little bit. I'm just seeing Sims has just got past Sanchez, so let's see how that happened. Round the outside from Sims, that's a beautiful move. Well played, sir, well played. We've now got Dietz and Prochnika. Prochnika really on the charge, trying to come into the 6th place. But Mank, yeah, cool. You're not quick, but clean as possible. Similar pace is superb to race with. I'm a few seconds off good. 143.5 here, I think, so nearly not quite at the moment. To be fair, that's around about my time. So, I mean, don't let speed or... Ooh, I got a little bit twitchy for Dietz there. Prochnika looking as if he's going to take this now. That McLaren is looking all kinds of unstable, and it looks like a side-by-side. Oh, not quite, no. Oh, they're side-by-side now. Oh, a touch of doors. Oh, and do you know Prochnika did well to hold off and let the McLaren back through? And Prochnika actually comes into the pits now, so that sorts out that. Corrado is only 11 seconds behind Elmstrom now, so I don't know if Elmstrom has been held up with back markers. We saw he's up into back marker, passing 12th and 11th, so not a track you've done hundreds of laps on though. Mank, it honestly doesn't matter. So it doesn't, you know, the server goes live a week before the race, so you'll always be able to, whether it's 2 in the morning or 2 in the afternoon, you can always jump in, do a bit of practice. The weather settings will usually be whatever it is going to be for the race day as well. There'll be no rain, no night time. We basically, the likes of Davide, who's in the chat on YouTube, he was in rookies, and so was Peter Romeo. They 2 guys are now very, very quick and progressed on to others. So Corrado into the pits now as well. Braxstad only... How has this happened? So Braxstad is on the back of Solberg, so I don't know if Solberg is really struggling. Will we see Solberg coming into the pits? No, is the answer, but it looks like Braxstad's pulled off into the pits. There we go. Elmstrom, will he then jump? Mank, yeah, not done much rain or pit strategy yet. That's why I've been looking at you guys. Cool. Well, Hayden did a video not long ago on YouTube. If you have a look at our YouTube videos, it's quite a recent one about how to do pit stops. They're very, very easy. I leave my pit stop limiter on auto, and I just make sure I'm in first gear. I had a race last night, I didn't do that, and ended up getting disqualified for speeding in the pits. It is what it is, we all make mistakes. David, I might or might not have taken someone under your wing to race the rookies under VM flag. Oh, Davida, nice. So, here's full circle. Davida was in rookies. Davida has progressed to being a really quick driver, and he's now mentoring someone who's in the rookies. That's what we do here at Toga. You know, we're such a friendly community that we encourage other people to race, whether they don't feel confident or not. So the rookies, you would need to do a pit stop. There won't be any rain, there won't be nighttime driving, but a pit stop is very, very easy to learn. A couple of times doing it and you'll be absolutely fine. So yeah, I've raced in the rookies. I raced not this season, last season, but I couldn't race every race because there wasn't enough commentators. Our Zita, who's a commentator here, she was racing in this season, but her pedals have now broken, so she's unfortunately not able to race. Loads, there's loads, and we're all here to help each other as well, as much as we can. So absolutely, don't be frightened, don't be put off, don't be intimidated. It's probably the least intimidating community I've ever been part of, and that's not biased, that's just me telling the truth. 5 seconds for Mikuluk and 5 seconds for Mazza. Dietz into the pits, Nathaniel Fever into the pits. Elmstrom still not pitted yet. Interesting. Solberg still not pitted. Let's have a very quick look at their pit. Yep, so the only one at the top 5, Brackstad and Castiglione, are the only two who have pitted this time round so far. Elmstrom has got 8 minutes left, and Solberg has got 13 minutes left. I actually had to do maths in my head there, that hurt. Yeah. Dietz, Proshnika, surely not. Proshnika up into P7 now. Cameraman, focus, thank you. So even after pitting, Proshnika is in P7 with Nathaniel Fever 3.5 seconds up the road. That's Nathaniel in the background there with the Aston Martin by the looks of it, and the McLaren's a back marker. Sanchez, Moretti and Borghiali are in the pits. 27 cars remaining out of 33. Davida, he really is a total beginner, but he puts in a lot of effort with enthusiasm, so I thought it would be nice to help him a bit. That's really nice of you, Davida, but you're a nice guy anyway, so I shouldn't be surprised. And just looking at Alex Hertz getting past Moretti, so that's swapped over. Lanartis right behind Moretti as well. Moretti must be doing this solo, or is that the same car as Simeone? It could be. Anyway, we'll look for our leaders to pit sometime very soon. No, that's a really nice thing to do, Davida, because we all started knowing nothing. So it's nice to give someone that help that maybe you didn't get offered, or maybe you did. It is Kiko Gallo. It is. Kiko is in P15. He's been up and down the standings a little bit today. He's also, I think, been unfortunate with some incidents, but yeah, Kiko is in here fighting away. You didn't see him since Multiclass Season 1, you think? Yeah, so I haven't seen him for a while either, although he's in Twitch chat quite a lot. But Kiko and Owen's battle right up to the last race at Silverstone was just monumental. So it was. Absolutely loved it. But for me as well, Davida, because David has helped me with a few things and actually got me going quicker within just giving me a couple of tips. But Davida is he's got the right personality to teach someone who's very, very patient. It is good to see him back, isn't it? It is good to see Kiko back and in the Porsche. What was he in before? Was he in the McLaren? Or was it the Porsche he raced before? I'm actually going to have a look at Kiko's record. Let's see, where is Kiko? I thought I saw him earlier on. There he is. Yeah, oh! Alex Hertz losing it completely there. Yeah, so Kiko is his favoured car, is the McLaren. 18 events entered, 841 laps done, and his best finish is a P1 in Barcelona. Yeah, he's had quite a few different races with us, and not always in even the top 10 or top 20, well, top 10 or 15, but yeah, that's quite impressive. Kiko's a really quick driver, as we all know. Before the Bop era, it was before the Bop era, absolutely. The Bop has transformed so many things, so it has. Again, if you're on YouTube, please smash that like button and subscribe. It really helps us out. It helps us with the whole algorithm, mystery, magic stuff. If you're on YouTube, please smash that follow button. It would be very much appreciated. We are a growing community. We've got over 2,000 members in our Discord, and we are a silver partner with SimGrid. We're also sponsored by Coach Dave. We're affiliated with them, and we just try and put on the best events that we can. Mikuluk is into the pits. He will serve that time penalty while he's in the pits. And it looks like that's Nathaniel Fever up into P5, Prashnika up into P6. Elmstrom is into the pits. Is Elmstrom going to keep the car, or is he handing it back as he comes in? Solberg is... I don't quite think... Solberg obviously has to pit as well. Is he going to pit this one? No, he's not. He's staying out for another lap. Castiglione is... Oh, he's at the hairpin just now. So, Elmstrom or Ben will come back out quite comfortably by the looks of it. Still in the pits at the moment, just coming round. Yeah, it should be. And Castiglione is a really fast driver in this Porsche as well. So that's Elmstrom has kept the car this time, so possibly this will be their last stop. So Castiglione, oh, this is actually closer than I thought it was going to be. Maybe not as close. Okay. 4 seconds. Okay, this is spicy. This could be a good finish. So anyone pitting now will be the last stop, because obviously there's only 51 minutes to go. It's a 65-minute driver stint. Interesting. I would have thought that Aston would have come out a lot further ahead. You can hear the Porsche in the background. You might be able to see it just before... yeah, so there it is. So, Castiglione in P3, who, once Solberg pits, will be P2, is only 3.5 seconds behind that Aston Martin. So, the PLR team have been leading this race for, I would say, 2 hours. At least 2 hours, 2.5 hours. But they're not actually that much faster than Castiglione. You know, I didn't expect that. I'm not going to lie. I didn't expect that at all. Prashnika is looking to try and get past Nathaniel Fever as well. For P5, Prashnika is absolutely driving the wheels off that Ferrari today. Trying to go around outside. Going to go for the cutback. Not quite yet. Not quite yet. Solberg into the pits now, so that is going to be Samuel Brackstad is in P3. Wow. Oh, the Aston goes wide. Oh no, not too wide. Oh, it looks like Prushnika's got this done cleanly through there, but the Aston Martin's not finished yet. Are they going to be able to come back on start-finish straight? Long run down to turn 1 and turn 2. Close enough to get a tow, but is Prushnika going to go? Yeah, Prushnika looking. Oh, I thought Prushnika was going to go deeper there to defend, and Aston side by side again. But Prushnika just able to keep this going. Prushnika can smell that this is... I mean, they could. If they pushed hard, they could still be challenging for a P4. They've got fresh tyres, they've got enough fuel to last them for the end of the race. It's on for them, basically. So Nathaniel Fever eventually losing out. Castiglione is now only 2.5 seconds. Castiglione has basically taken a second out of the PLR racing team. Now Ben was in the chat earlier on, he did say it was going to be a close finish. This, and look at the flashing, get out my way! Don't you realise? And he's trying to use a tow of the Sim Seniors 296 there. Another flash for the Aston Martin. Sim Seniors, very, very good racecraft for the team. Look at how much Castiglione is pushing that Porsche. He knows he needs to get close to that Aston sooner rather than later. He doesn't want to destroy his tyres getting to the Aston. He wants to get there with as fresh as tyres as possible. And that Aston Martin is not going to be easy to get past, but obviously, as I say, Sim Seniors, there you go. Oh, I thought they were moving out the way there, so hopefully they'll do this now and move out the way. No, this time maybe. Yeah, so they yield now. That's maybe cost 2/10 for Castiglione, but he now can see the leader of the race. This is going to come down to the last couple of laps. Wide, but getting the power on, and look at that, 2.4 seconds between P1 and P2. The flash of the lights, I don't know if he's listened to the stream or not, but a flash of the lights. Castiglione has got the bit between his teeth. Can he now push that Porsche? He's taken a second out the laps that I think maybe this is a second lap after the pit stops. So absolutely on point. We see one of the Sim Seniors 296s coming into the pits. This is now 2.2, so he's gained 2/10 from passing the Aston going into sector 3. I'm actually excited about how this is going to end. Nathaniel Fever not giving up P5. He is still 7/10 behind Prushnika just now, trying to hold on. We see Lenartis down in 17th now, he's in the pits. Kiko Gallo promoted to P14, Alex Hurst to P13. It's remaining about the same time between Castiglione and Sebastian Elmstrom. Again, out wide, cut back, late apex, get a great drive out of there. And this is coming down, this is going to come down to below 2 seconds. And we have 45.5 minutes left of this race. Look, you can see it. It's almost as if Castiglione can sense it. It's like it gives him an extra 1 horsepower in that car when you can see your opponent, you can see them You're able to see if they make a mistake. It's now 1.8 seconds between P1 and P2, and he is absolutely on a charge. Castiglione on the charge as it goes down T1. Alessandro Casmiri, thank you very much for the subscribe on YouTube. I'll put the link into the Discord link into the chat. Please, you're more than welcome to come and join us if you're not already a member of the community. 1.7 seconds now separates these two. Castiglione is just... You can see that Aston getting closer and closer. He's a consistent driver. He's not going to start getting nervous about getting close to the leader. I think the person who's in the back foot is Sebastian Elmstrom. He really has to try and push that Aston as fast as he can. The disadvantage he has is he's coming up to back markers. He's going to have to get past him first. If he gets held up in any way, shape and form, that is going to play into this Porsche's hands. And just, it's like he's like a machine, Castiglione. There's no mistakes. There's a flash of the lights. That is him basically telling Sebastian, I hope you're ready for a fight because I'm coming for you. I am absolutely coming for you. I'm doing everything I can to make this a P1 for the Porsche, for the VX300. Bit tentative round there, but again, there was no point in taking risks, especially at that yellow sausage curb of death that will ruin your entire race, probably ruin your car and everything else, so there's no point in taking risks. 1.7 still between these two, so let's see, they're literally 2,000th of a second between the lap times, and it's in the favour of Castiglione. 142.792 for Sebastian, and Mariano is 142.790. 1.5 seconds now is a gap between them. You sometimes feel that adrenaline going through your body, you actually start driving better because you know that you're on the charge. The car in front of you is going to have to start defending very soon. Look at the amount of curb that he's taken, trying to get as straight as line as possible through these corners. Again, that 296 ahead of them is a back marker. Out wide, tuck it back in, power on, all the way down the hill. 1.7 seconds. Lost a little bit of time on that last sector, but again, is this Ferrari going to play a hand in who is crowned the race winner of today? You can see the marks getting left by the tyres on the track, all the bits of rubble that's on the cars, and a puff of dirt as obviously the Aston is getting pushed as hard as it can. 1.5 seconds again. The time fluctuating slightly, but this 41 minutes. Castiglione has got all the time in the world. It really is. I think. Okay, I'm not going to jinx him. I was going to say something there, and I'm not going to jinx him. I'm not saying it. Yeah, that's correct, Avada. This is a race to the finish now. No more pit stops. A little bit wide there from Castiglione. 1.3 seconds between Aston and Porsche. A little bit neater there. He didn't go as wide, so I mean, both of these aren't even fighting each other yet, and they're absolutely destroying their tyres. Now, Castiglione's tyres are about 1 or 2 laps older than the Aston Martin, and we know what the Porsche is like when it starts getting light on fuel, and these cars will only be filled to have maybe 1 lap left of fuel at the end. So again, flash of the lights. 1.5 seconds. Castiglione doesn't look like he can just quite get that last 1.3 seconds that he needs. He is putting everything into this at the moment, and the Aston leaving marks all over the road as well. A puff of dirt again, the Aston going as wide as possible, but it needs to be very careful he doesn't end up losing traction and spinning out. Lights on for the Aston, trying to make sure he's as visible as possible. Track temperature still 41 degrees Celsius. Blue flags getting waved for that silver Ferrari 296. 1.5 seconds separates P1 and P2. This has been 3 hours and 20 minutes of racing, and there's only 1.5 seconds between P1 and P2. And look, Elmstrom coming up to the back markers now. The problem is, these back markers are probably, let me think, Moretti, so P12. So these cars are trying to get past are actually quite quick. So it's a bigger struggle to try and get past them or even get close to them. But look at this. So this will play into Castagleone's hands. Twisty, windy part of the track. If Elmstrom doesn't get past him before the hairpin, he is in trouble. Let's see what happens. Let's see. He hasn't got past him. He's still behind him. Castagleone will be absolutely rubbing his hands at the moment. And another flash of the lights. A puff of smoke there from the Aston Martin. He's really locking up now. He's really 1.3 seconds behind. But again, Elmstrom not able to get past that Ferrari. And that is really causing harm to everything that this team has been working for today. All of those laps ahead. And you see the Ferrari pulling real wide. And it is Moretti, so it is P12 that they are lapping now. So no tow for either car, but does Moretti stay out the way of the Porsche? It looks like he is. Great racecraft there again. Well done to Moretti for that. We're 1.2 seconds. Look at the back end of that Porsche sliding, complaining about the torture it's been put through. Dab of the brakes as it goes over the curb. Curb can throw you straight into the dirt. 1 second now. There is 60. There's not 60 seconds. There is 60 milliseconds between these two. Game is on. We have got 37 minutes of out and out racing. And Castagleone pushing this. He's using every part of the curb he can, but he just needs to be careful it doesn't unsettle the car. Now, is the Porsche better under braking? I mean, look how close that is now. Doesn't go as wide as he's been previously, so taking a tighter line round there doesn't get as maybe a good a drive. 1.1 seconds behind just now, and coming up to another back marker. I'm just looking to see who that back marker is. It could be anyone, to be fair. Still 1 second, but again this back marker now, if Elmstrom plays this right, I think he's too far away to get past the back marker. But if this back marker now plays any kind of position in the turn 2 left-hander, 1 second between these two. No flash of the lights from Elmstrom. He doesn't seem to be that kind of guy, I have to say. Now we're under 1 second. We are now into tenths of a second between P1 and P2. You can hear the tyres squealing. Elmstrom must be praying and hoping he can get past this. Still no lights been flashed. Still nothing urgent being shown from that Aston Martin. That Ferrari will be showing the blue flag, so it will know the cars coming are lapping it. But we are now in a part of the track which is not easy to get past a car, even if it does slow down for you. 0.7 of a second. Elmstrom is getting reeled in like a fish on the end of a line. Wide out again, so he is taking that line that he took before. Back end still swirling. 0.6 of a second between this now. Castiglione in the last lap took 2/10 off it. Look how close. This is the perfect time to catch. Yeah, absolutely, Davida. I'm not going to ask who you're rooting for. Oh, look at this. 5/10 of a second between them. Flash the lights, trying to distract him, trying to get into his head, trying to do anything possible to get an advantage. They still have that Ferrari to try and get past. That's going to take another couple of laps. So it's, but look, Castiglione right there. He is right there. He is ready for P1. He is so ready for P1. Elmstrom must really feel great move by the Ferrari, out of the way completely. He must have seen these two were battling. But look at this. Now, does Castiglione hold off until he can get somewhere where he can guarantee he can get past? Or does he start getting into the mirrors? Does he start going for the braking zones, getting any closer he can to that Aston Martin? He needs to get past this Aston Martin before his tyres fall off. He really does. That Porsche will become a completely different car altogether. And both going wide, both trying to get the late apex, both of them foot to the floor, all the way down here, 4/10 of a second between them. You've got to cheer for the Italian fellas, absolutely. I wouldn't expect anything else. Down into the heavy braking again. Castiglione not throwing the car about, not trying to pretend to do a send or anything like that. He is going to do this the correct way, the gentleman's way. Heavy braking again. Don't think he's going to get a slipstream this time. He is absolutely going to get a slipstream. 3/10 of a second. You can see that Aston Martin going all the way to the left, trying to break the slipstream of the Porsche. And the Porsche go at Castiglione. Oh! That was a warning. That was shots fired, as far as I'm concerned. Castiglione absolutely meaning business. Showing Elmstrom he is not afraid to take chances. Elmstrom must just be looking in his mirrors constantly now. You see, just going into the braking zone, Castiglione flashing the headlights, trying to put the Aston Martin driver off just as he's trying to concentrate on where he's to brake. Again, so close, 1/10 of a second. Again, looking as if he's trying to get past. Pushing hard, trying to stay. This is another good part to try and overtake, but again, Castiglione not doing it. He's taking a wider line than the Aston Martin this time. He has got a drive. Truls, is it just me who gets so sad on behalf of the 21 Aston simply because of that 300 cars and sportsmanlike ship conduct flashing a driver in a fight? Yeah, no, got to be worst kind of strategy you can see out there. And it'll be looked at. Lots of these little things will be looked at and drivers will be spoken to about conduct as well. We're not just looking at big things, we're looking at sportsmanship as well. Back to 6/10. Let's see what their lap times were this time. Elmstrom first over the line, 143.220. Castiglione, 143.372. Again, this is where Castiglione went last time. Is every time Elmstrom... Oh, lots of oversteer. Is this a sign the tyres are coming off the Porsche? Is this a sign that he's used up every part of the tread? And he goes wide! He goes wide. Has he just ruined his chances? Oh, is he going slow? Wow. Wow, 3.5 seconds now between them. Elmstrom must feel as if everything, the stars have aligned. His luck has come in. The racing gods are smiling on him because that has to be the last challenge. Castiglione getting things all kinds of sideways coming out. He couldn't control the car. He ended up coming off onto the dirt. Tyres will be overheated, tyres will be dirty. He has got a mammoth task ahead. He's got 30 minutes to try and get this back to a fight. Just quickly looking back, Southcott in the Stone Cold Racing has got past Jones in the Noobs R Us Lambo. Southcott now up into P9. Every point for Stone Cold Racing will count. They will be hoping, they'll be begging, so they will. Kiko Gallo under pressure from Tartaglia in that 296. We've also got Cerenzia, who's under pressure from the the McLaren of Belansky. Still fights going on, and in fact Sims is now having to look at his mirrors. He's got 2 cars behind him. David, just letting them know your intentions. Yeah, there is that at the end of the day. Let's keep a watch on Castiglione. Gotta give credits to Elmstrom for resisting like that. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Elmstrom is not P1 for no reason at all. He is a very good driver. Truls, other than that, this fighting for P1 and 2 could potentially bring 3 and 4 into it. We are in P4 at the moment with the freshest tyres, pushing like hell to catch up. And you are only 3.5 seconds behind Samuel Brackstad at the moment with the BMW 8's tyres today. It is very, very hot though, 41 degrees. It's a status quo at the moment with times. Castiglione 3.1 seconds. He has taken about 4/10 out of the Aston Martin, but is this too little too late now? Will he regret the error? You'll need to stay tuned to find out. 27 minutes left. Truls, yeah, but we need to look at this because it's 10 laps of nice running, then it drops like a full second of lap time. Wow. That's horrible. Must be horrible to try and fight with the car or against the car to try and keep it on track. Castiglione not making the same mistake. 2.9 seconds behind. He has not given up, I can tell you that. I don't know many Italians that give up. They certainly have a lot of fight in them, and you can see he's pushing the car and himself to the limits of what is possible. 2.9 seconds between them at the moment. He can still see Elmstrom, so that is a bonus. I think if you can't see your competitor, it's sometimes soul destroying trying to make any room. 2.7 seconds, so 2/10 in the last sector. Castiglione, absolutely, but is he destroying his tyres? Is he going to reach the back end of that Aston and not be able to get past because of his tyres? .6 seconds. 25.5 minutes. So he's going wide again. Oh, back up to 2.8. That has hurt him a little bit. Oh, I thought he was going sideways there. Is this where he ends up having to fight the car more than he has to fight Elmstrom? Again, as far out wide as possible, as much as track limits allow, as much as the grass allows. Taking a lot of curb for the entry to the S's. gap still is now 3.1 seconds. Same consistent line every single time from Castiglione. Samuel Braxar is still 15 seconds behind. And Io is catching him. He's only 2.5 seconds behind now. The 99 BMW reeling in back Braxstad. Is he being caught up in traffic? Or is his tyre starting to go as well? This could see us 2 Porsches in on the podium. Truls, you mean it was nice to get ahead of Braxad in the 25 and pull a 6-7 gap, only to have it to reduce to 1 second because of the last 15 minutes of the stint, then coming back out 5 seconds behind him. It's just, yeah, I mean, I didn't realise the BM was quite as hungry on their tyres. Don't worry, we'll make sure that doesn't happen. Southcott right behind Sims for P8, but I'm not taking my eyes off this. This is going to be a battle to the very last part of the lap. Castiglione 2.5 seconds. Not really making much headway now. Truls double German on the podium, yes, but we want that 3rd spot. How many people are wishing for a commentator's curse on poor Elmstrom? Oh, look at that drift. As much as that looks beautiful, that is destroying tyres. That's heating the tyres up. It's bringing the pressures up to above operating, their optimum operating. 2.7 seconds between them now. Elmstrom absolutely on a charge. Castiglione was 2/10 faster in the last lap. Let's see what the lap times are this time. Looks like Tartaglia down in 15th is trying to get past Kiko Gallo. Looks like they're side by side, but doesn't manage to make it work. Davida, unless something happens, 0.1 per lap won't be enough. It won't be. It needs a miracle, I think. I hate to say it, but I think it needs a miracle. I think his one chance has come and gone. Last lap, Elmstrom was 142.762, Castiglione 143.0, almost 3/10. Elmstrom gained back there. It'll still be a close finish, but I don't think the Porsche has much left in it. Don't get me wrong, the Aston Martin can chew its tyres up as well, but it's a stable car, whether it's high fuel or low fuel. The Porsche is a different animal altogether. 3 seconds between them now. I mean, I'm talking as if this is the worst thing in the world to happen to Castiglione, but it's a P2. Samuel Braxstad still keeping a 2.5 second gap between him and the 99 BMW. Would come in P3 with his Porsche. Kiko Gallo has been passed by Tartaglia. Tartaglia trying to hunt down Alex Hertz, but he's 8 seconds behind. Southcott still fighting with Sims for that P8 position. Any points earned by the Stone Cold Racing team will be greatly appreciated, I'm sure. They are 5 points ahead as P1 in the championship. .4 seconds separates P1 and P2. It really would take a big mistake from Elmstrom for this to become a battle again, I think. Let's have a very quick look at this actual battle that's going on just now. Oh! I don't know if that was a cheeky effort there from Sims. I don't think it is. Some seniors are not like that, but running as close as you can with a car that can't see ahead of you and then all of a sudden, you know, you're on the very edge of the curb and they're off onto the grass. So, but McLaren pushing as hard as it can. The McLaren not the quickest at Kyalami. It's lots of oversteer going on, lots of correction on the steering wheel. And this is the other problem. The McLaren can get the toe, but just not enough to try and draw alongside on the inside line. Your top 10 are as follows: Elmstrom P1, Castiglione P2, Samuel Brackstad P3, Io P4, Proshnika in P5. Oh, the 296 going very defensive there. McLaren could get a decent run down here, but he needs to stay. And look at this, 296 already trying to break the toe, the slipstream. But the problem is when he's weaving like that, he's actually losing time. The McLaren, is he going to go for? I thought he was going to try and move under braking to try and get that inside line. Still not enough. We've got Nathaniel Fever in P6. We've got Dietz P7. We've got Sims P8. Southcott P9. And McLaren again pulling out, but just it's more of a feint, like a boxer's feint, where they pretend that they're going to do a move and they don't. And we've got Chase Jones and the Noobs Are Us in P10. And again, the 296 trying to break the toe, trying to take any advantage away from the McLaren that they do have at the moment. Castiglione 3.5 seconds behind Elmstrom. Flash of the lights, or maybe that was just going over the bumps, but you can see the Chase Jones is actually catching this battle that's going on, and if they're not careful, it's 17 minutes to go, it could be within striking distance quite soon. 3.7 seconds between Castiglione and Elmstrom. This will be great for some seniors racing team if they can hold on to P8. Not the best day for Stone Cold Racing, just not their track for that car. They've done everything they can. They've been battling throughout for almost 4 hours now, and I think they've done well to end up where they are, but they need to finish in this position or better. Very, very close this time, and the 296 actually having to go defensive. That is going to cause an issue because he's on the wrong racing line. Now the McLaren tucked up in that bumper, in that wing, trying to get any kind of aerodynamic toe he can. Is Sims going to move to try and stop it? No, he's not. Is McLaren side by side? McLaren going for the inside line here, and the McLaren making that side stick. But again, you have the comeback then. Both still side by side as they come up to this left-hander, but it looks like Southcott has moved up to P8. Can he keep that going? Is he going to have to defend hard here? It looks like Paul Sims trying to come back here now. There's a bit of a glitch. I don't know if there's a bit of a network issue going on here. Southcott, yeah, it looks like there might be an internet issue going on. I don't know. Chase Jones still there. I hate driving behind a car that does that. Totally puts me off because they just reappear in front of you, and then before you know it, you're into the back of them. Yeah, so Southcott, hopefully his internet holds up if it is an internet issue, but certainly there was a whole glitch going on Sims, I think, doing the right thing by giving a little bit of space, trying not to end up with a glitch inside the McLaren. That'd be the worst thing that could happen. 4 seconds between P1 and P2. IO 2.6 seconds behind Braxad in P3. Yeah, it looks like McLaren's got enough of a gap, but the problem now for Sims, he's got Chase Jones, who was 2.5 seconds behind, is only 1.3 seconds now. Sims could end up in P10 after all this. Castiglione's got a drive. Thank God you're here, Ben. Castiglione has exceeded track limits once too often. He is going to end up... He may actually end up in P4? P5? This is interesting. He's into the pits. Castiglione into the pits for his drive-through. Remember, he doesn't need to stop. He just has to keep going. Samuel Braxtad is on the start-finish line. Samuel Braxtad is going to take over P2. Almost side by side as they come back out. Samuel Braxtad up into P2. Now, the problem with Castiglione, for him, his tyres have cooled down. Io is right in the back bumper of this. Does he have enough tyres left? 13 minutes to go. Castiglione must feel as if the racing gods are against him and the team today. He has went from battling with P1 to battling to keep P3. That is a major blow, and obviously Castiglione has been absolutely pushing that car. Karma for all the flashing. Yeah, I'm not a biggest fan of people flashing. I have to say, it's, yeah, each to their own, you know. It's in the rules, any excessive flashing is not allowed, so if there is an infringement, then if you feel there's an infringement, then certainly you can put a report in for it, but Castiglione really has got to put in qualifying laps now to try and keep that BMW behind him. BMW is looking a lot more stuck to the track than the Porsche is. You've reported already, so with the stewards to decide if it's okay or not. Perfect, Ben. Truls Bimmer going hunting. M4 may have the advantage. I think it does. I think Castiglione's tyres are gone. I genuinely think that Porsche has basically nothing left on its wheels. So it's all about damage limitation. Can Castiglione keep this from becoming a nightmare? M4 may have the advantage. Same, he was pushing like mad. And this is the thing, so you're getting lighter fuel, but when you were pushing you had heavier fuel, so you were actually leaning on the tyres even more, so you've got less fuel, you've got your tyres used up, and you can see, look at that, all over trying to keep that car as glued to the Porsche as possible. Totally different makes of cars, designs and everything. But I think Castiglione is going to have to defend for his life for the next 10 minutes. This could feel like the longest 10 minutes of his life. You can see that Dami is going, just taking a different line, taking a neater line round it, but he is still 6/10 behind at the moment. Samuel Braxtad comfortably 18 seconds behind P1, but he's 2.5 seconds ahead of these two. The more these two fight, the more Samuel will drive off into the distance. Io now only 0.5 behind, pushing like mad. Porsche kicking up dust as it hits the grass and the dirt that's on the side of the road. Going very wide there, very, very wide. Has the BMW got enough power to try and get near that Porsche? Again, I think that looks enough that he's not going to challenge this lap. Castiglione was a 1:43.365. Dami was 1:43.552, almost 0.2 of a second. Touch of the brakes on the apex there, just looked like he was maybe going a little bit wide. He didn't want to do what Castiglione did. The Aston has been so good on tyres. Unless I'm driving it, it usually is. If I'm driving it, they're red hot and just absolutely I destroy them. Davida, your fever is getting really bad again. I'm afraid we'll meet another time. Davida, go and rest. You watched 3 hours and 50 minutes. Oh man. No, you need to go and rest. Take in fluids. Daryl, hi Mac, I'm back. I got caught watching on my tablet at work. Oops. Can you say hi to your boy Jack and his friends as you're on the lounge? Hello Jack and your friends. Great to have you in here. I hope you're enjoying the race. I hope someday I'll be commentating on you guys. Looks like Sam's doing good. Sam's doing awesome. He's just driven such a great race. He absolutely deserves P2. I have no doubt. I know Castiglione fans will be upset with me saying that, but at the end of the day, he hasn't had one drive-through for track limits. He hasn't been speeding in the pits. He hasn't got any penalties for any contacts, so he's doing really well. So he is. Davida, it's a shame to miss the end. Yeah. It is. I mean, it would be worse if Castiglione was still in the back of the Aston Martin. I would have said to you, just you'd be alright for 10 minutes, but yeah. Now, at the moment, it's remaining about 5/10 between these two. It looks like Castiglione has got enough at the moment to keep that Porsche ahead, but the BMW is ready to pounce. Any mistake at all. And we've seen Castiglione make a couple of errors, unforced errors, that cost him very, very dearly. Ben, has a Porsche has a buff? It looks to be pretty good in the straights now. This is a LFM BOP, so it may well have done. Certainly Porsches are looking strong, second and third for Porsche at the moment, but Castiglione is in trouble. Castiglione is in big trouble now. He is going to have to do everything. He's got back markers coming up in front of him as well. This is not what he wants. He's went from the hunter to the prey. BMW hard on his brakes, trying to take a tighter line, get a better exit out of the corner. That's Samuel Braxad in P2 just in the foreground there. 7 minutes to go. Can the 99 BMW do this? Can it pull off a shock P3 victory? I say it's a victory because it is, you know, at the end of the day, it's been a solid drive from everyone at the turn 1 team. Again, not quite close enough, and his damage not stupid enough to send this into oblivion. Castiglione now 3.5 seconds behind Samuel Braxad. Oh my god, this is tense. It is tense. I'm actually sitting here kind of with white knuckles, so I couldn't see the BMW there for a second when I looked up. I genuinely thought he'd went off the track somewhere. That's how close they are. Oh, getting very, very wide there, but look at this. Ooh, so close. Castiglione must be feeling the pits of his stomach, those horrible butterflies where you just realise the inevitable is going to happen. He needs a miracle to happen, and unfortunately he's been on the total side of bad luck today. And yeah, so again, BMW is so close under braking on the hairpin, but it looks the Porsche just seems to be able to keep that BMW torque behind it for the time being. Trolls, did you notice the thing no flashing from the bimmer? I don't even think Castiglione would see flashing anyway. He's that close you can't see the bumper lights. But I get what you mean. I get what you mean. So Dami, that time is now. If you're going to do this, you have to do this. You've got 5 minutes left to get this done. Come hell or high water. It's the difference between P3 and P4. Capper, sorry, giveaway's been done. It's done and dusted. So very close. This part, it seems to be the straights where the Porsche is able to cope with the BMW, but with the lefts and rights, it's just not coping the way you'd hope so. Hi Capper, how you doing? Hopefully I'm saying your name right. Welcome to the community, welcome to the channel. Still just not enough. Porsche getting really tight, try and keep the lines, and again look how close he gets. Sector 1, Sector 2, really good. It's just the straights, he just can't get past that Porsche. That is the widest Porsche you will ever see in your life. He's going to have to make a choice, he's going to have to do something here. And again, Castiglione going really defensive. Big sweep out for the BMW and trying to get a drive, but it looks like he's maybe lost a little bit of drive there on a different racing line. He's went from 1/10 to 3/10 of a difference. More back markers, but I don't think the back markers are going to make a difference here. So they're running a 1:43. I think there's 2 laps left, 2, 3. Oh, I'm getting all kinds of wrong. You do not want to end up with a drive-through on the last lap. He is pushing that car as hard as he can. And look at Castiglione. He is now worried. He is really worried. He's going defensive. He's planting that Porsche as far in the middle of the track as he can. But that BMW right on the bumper. These back markers are going to cause hell for Castiglione. They're almost side by side onto the left-hander. This is just tooth and nail. 2 3/4 minutes left, and we are still wondering who's going to be P3. So the Porsche madly flashing. It looks like BMW. Oh, I thought he was going to go for it there. Taking a tighter line, but that then forces him wide like that. He gets a little bit of dirt. Blue flags getting waved. Castiglione will not be happy, especially if a back marker ends up deciding who wins in P3. Going again, very defensive. That's going to cost him. Look! Oh no! There's contact. There's contact. Io is side by side, but he is obviously letting him still through. That is good racecraft. A flash of the lights this time from the Bimmer. Oh, I don't know if that was contact there again, but that was so close. This is how close the battling is. 2 laps left. Wide again, BMW looking to see what are the back markers. They've got one further up. I don't think he's going to be an issue. BMW is just struggling to get past the Porsche. There's been a couple of times I thought you could have outbraked him. Oh hi. Oh, trust you to come in a minute and a half left.
I'm so sorry.
No, don't be silly. You have missed the best racing I have watched at Toga.
No, are you joking?
No, I'm not. I am not.
What?
Castiglione was catching Elmstrom hand over fist. He nearly got past him. He then made a mistake. He then got a drive through, and he is now fighting to keep P3 now. It is chaos.
Samuel Brackstad, what the hell?
Yeah, Samuel has done such a great job. This battle has been going on for about 15 minutes. Castiglione is defending for his life. He is making that Porsche as wide as possible. Not quite as close this time for Io, but he's 4/10 behind. He really needs to do something. He's got 1 lap left. He has to do something. You saw contact being made just a short while ago. Leader is on the final lap, so this is it. If you have anything in your pockets, Dammy, if you have any tricks up your sleeve, now is the time to deploy it, because you have got to do something. You have got him under pressure, but the Porsche is just so good in a straight line just now. The BMW cannot come back to it at all. It's only on the sector 2 and 3s it's actually catching again.
Come on then, guys. Last lap then.
I know. Oh, I am exhausted. I genuinely, between the battles with Elmstrom and Castiglione to Castiglione and Io, I'm going to need to lie down after this.
You've not stopped talking, I guess, have you not?
No, I haven't. No, my throat's starting to get that kind of sore way now, so I'm like, I'm so glad this is the last lap, but I just want this to keep going. If you could add a couple of hours onto the server, that would be good, Hayden. I'm sure that everybody would be happy.
Oh, he's got wide!
Oh! This is it. He has thrown the kitchen sink, he's thrown the wardrobe, he's thrown the kitchen cupboards, he's thrown everything. So yes, I've come out with some crackers today, honestly. See if anyone makes this a meme. I'm honestly gonna have to go into witness protection. Porsche going, he's outbraked himself.
Is that a touch? Did he touch? Was that a touch or not?
They've had a couple of kisses, shall we say.
Yeah.
This is it. He's only got 3 or 4 corners to go. Can Dammy take this?
This is where he should do it. This is where he could do it, sorry.
He knows Castiglione is defending. Now he's on the outside. He's on the outside, but it looks like this is no.
Sausage curb of death at the end.
They're both avoiding it like the plague.
Yeah. This big send. Can he go? No.
Castiglione, can he get the cut back? Can he get the cut back? I don't think it's going to be enough. No. Castiglione is going to come in P3. Io, Dammy Io, you deserve a medal because you did everything you could. Castiglione, you defended like the world depended on it. Elmstrom and Samuel Brackstad, I'm so sorry that I actually didn't watch us coming over the line because we were too busy watching everything else that was going on.
Wow.
Oh my goodness, what a race. What an absolute race from start to finish. That was, oh my goodness. Do you know, I commentated on it, but I'm actually quite interested to actually go back and watch it again. That is how good from start to finish. Like, there was so many battles. For so long, we thought the Aston Martin was going to do it. The Aston Martin came out after the last pit stop with only 3.5 seconds ahead of the Porsche. The Porsche reined it right in until it was side by side fighting for P1. The Porsche then went off, ended up with oversteer, 3.5 seconds, and then before you know it, he's lost P2, and then he's looking at losing P3. Wow. Ben, you and your colleague have done an outstanding job today. Congratulations to both of you. Absolutely amazing. What a race. I genuinely thought you were going to be comfortable. But Ben, you did call it. You did say it was going to be tight. It was going to be close at the end. Absolutely outstanding. Oh, I think I lie down in a brandy is in order now. I don't know. I don't know about anything else. Let's
deserve it. I think you deserve it.
Let's see if we have anyone. If you are a driver, do you want to speak to us? Come into the interview waiting room. It is going to be short because I have got dinner on its way, and yeah, I know. I feel like I was invested in that as well, Ben. I genuinely feel at times I had an out of body experience where I was talking about something and my mouth was just going. So hopefully I said all the right things and none of the wrong things. I hope you have enjoyed that. I absolutely loved that. That has been intense. It is going to be the same in 2 weeks' time because it's double points on the line. Double points. I'm going to bring in both of yous because you were both in the car. Congratulations to you both. Well done.
Thank you very much. That was an emotional roller coaster to say the least.
Oh my goodness. Like, Sebastian, how do you feel?
Tired.
So tired and no emotion left.
I feel one kind of like really bad because I'm the reason we lost that gap, and also very very happy that I could keep them behind. So to say.
So, at what point, or at any point, did you think you were going to lose P1?
Actually not. I didn't actually think we would lose it. It was more in the case of, oh, when am I gonna hit the sausage?
You're about the only person that hasn't hit it today, so I mean you should get a medal for that alone.
No, I hit it.
Oh, did you? Did you?
A few times.
That's the reason.
A few It's like a magnet. It really is like a magnet. As much as you try and avoid it, it just sucks you in.
It's because
I had back markers ahead.
Oh.
Well, it's because you're focusing so much on not trying to hit it, you end up hitting it. That's how I feel. Like you try and avoid it so much, but then
it's an actual thing. It's called target. There's an actual term for it. Where it's like target visualization. You try to avoid something so much, wherever your eyes are pointing, that's where you end up going. So, I mean, Sebastian, you must have felt a bit of relief when you saw the drive-through come up for.
Yeah.
Sorry,
sad for them that they had a drive-through. I was gonna say, even without it, I think it would have been fine for us. It's a difficult track to overtake.
It is, and it's also, I think, he used up so much of his tyres trying to reach your back end that he just, I don't think there's much left, and I think that was obvious when he ended up with oversteer and going off as well. It just looked, I mean, was Aston's tyres pretty good?
Yeah, they were pretty good. I think the start and end were nearly the same, minus like.
Oh,
2
right, okay, that's good. Well, I mean, congratulations. Where do you stand in the standings at the moment?
Well,
I think it's second.
Yeah, I've literally just uploaded. Obviously, I know they're not live for you guys. Are you PLR Esports?
Yes.
So without obviously with penalties pending, any appeals pending, obviously, you're 2 points off Stone Cold Racing in second place.
Yep.
Nice.
That's amazing, and I mean Stone Cold had one of their worst days today. I think they were really fortunate to get P8 overall. Is there going to be plenty of practice before 2 weeks' time?
Definitely.
What I should have said is there going to be any sleep between now and 2 weeks' time?
Well, that depends, because I might not be racing.
Oh no!
So it's probably going to be Bella and Ben doing it.
Bella and Ben.
Bella was my teammate for the first 2 races.
Right.
The one there.
Okay, there's an very old, you've probably heard about it, Bill and Ben of Flower Pot Men. If you haven't, go and Google it. It's quite funny. So, sorry, Ben, I had to have a laugh at that.
It's not the first time that someone said that.
Oh, man. There was very quickly, just because of that, there was 2 guys on my shift. One was called Jerry and one was called Tom. You can imagine the amount of fun we had every time they were paired up. Tom and Jerry. So yeah. Oh man, listen, you guys have absolutely deserved whatever you are going to have tonight for dinner or for a drink or for whatever it is. You absolutely drove consistently. You didn't put any foot wrong that cost you anything. Just a huge congratulations. Well done, guys.
Congratulations, big time.
Guys, thanks for hosting such a great league.
You're very welcome. It's only because of the drivers that we can host the league, so thank you for coming back. So we'll see you in 2 weeks' time then.
Nice. Thanks again.
Cheers. Bye-bye.
Cheers, guys. Thank you.
Cheers.
I could do Samuel if you like. That sounds wrong on all levels.
Okay,
but,
on you go then. I'll close my eyes.
I'll bring you in. Wow, congratulations to you, sir.
Yeah, thank you.
Unbelievable drive. You've done it all on your own, and you managed P2. Just for the viewers, how did you do that? How did you manage to keep that level of concentration and speed for 4 hours consistently? I mean, how?
I was just listening to music and being calm.
Just what you said, tunes on in the background, and just were just in the zone the whole time.
Yeah.
Epic. You got more concentration than I have for a 4 hour stint. How did you find the weather conditions with the tires and stuff in the Porsche?
They were actually pretty great. Like, felt that I was catching the guys ahead at the end when all the tires started to die. So I feel like the Porsche is faster on
Pretty,
these tires.
pretty handy when it comes to things like that. I did manage to tune in at some stage where at one point you were having a real battle with, and I can't think of who it was. It was sort of mid. It was when I was doing the commentary, or it was about what second stint in maybe. You was having an absolutely massive scrap with I think it was a BMW or a McLaren. I can't remember who it was.
Yeah, I was fighting a lot of guys. From the start.
Yeah. There was loads of battles you were having. So, are you going to be doing the next race? Are you going to be at Suzuka in 2 weeks' time?
I think so.
You think so? Well, I think we do have a wild card entry into the Endurance League, and I think you're putting yourself in good stead of potentially winning that wild card into the Endurance League we got coming up. So keep up the good work, and congratulations on the P2, and we'll see you in Suzuka.
Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it.
No worries. I'll catch you in a bit.
Yeah, bye.
See you, mate.
I know he's. Do you know? It's different countries and different cultures. But I would love to hear what Samuel sounds like if he wins a race. Do you think he'll sound the same as he does just now?
I know, he was so chill and calm.
He's just such a lovely guy. He never seems to be down or up or anything. He just seems to be there with it. Basically chilling out to music and racing like he did. Wow.
Yeah.
Let's speak to Mr. Michael Pocomande. Hopefully I've said your name right and not butchered it.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Oh, that's good.
Hello, guys.
Hello. How are you, Michael?
Yeah, a bit exhausted and a bit down, but it's alright.
You were
you're Poggers Racing, is that correct?
Yeah, number 420. Yeah,
the 420. Yeah,
420. At one point, you guys were quite high up. I mean, you were in top 10, were you not? Battling for a while.
Yeah, my teammate Luke was doing a really good job, and we were in the net P11 before he switched the car over to me. Sadly, had a pit stop bug where I couldn't drive the car, so I had to reset back to the pits, which cost us a lot of time, sadly.
Damn you, Kunos.
I know. There actually was a couple of glitches because I thought that I can't even remember who it was.
Oh, was it Paul Sims? No, it was someone, wasn't it? He said that had like hardware failure.
Yeah, so there was that, but there was also a McLaren glitching in and out, like disappearing and coming back in, and so there was a few things. That, I mean, you could have been fighting with the rest of the guys for a decent amount of points. Who were you racing with today?
I was with Luke Wilson again.
Yeah.
We've been racing since round 1.
Oh, good.
And, well, it's a learning experience for me and also a bit for Luke. He's just trying to get me into endurance racing, my first endurance league. And, I'm just trying to get quicker and more consistent. And he's helping me a lot.
That's good. That is good. And we heard Davide Mandalisi in the chat earlier saying he's mentoring someone as well for the Rookies Championship coming up. So,
amazing,
our rookies have now become mentors as they've got quicker.
They've grown up.
Yeah, they've all grown up. They're in high school now. Do you think you'll be entering the Endurance Championship then, Michael?
I don't think so. I want to try and concentrate on gaining more experience with single driver races, more sprint series, because on one hand it's good to have a teammate who teaches you a lot of things. On the other hand, I want for Luke to finish higher where he belongs, because he did really great stints, even though his tires overheated a lot.
Yeah.
As he said, it was tricky conditions. I need to say I didn't have that much problems with tire temperature, but more with tire deck.
Yeah.
That the tires went off the cliff after half an hour.
Mm-hmm. And then it's a long half hour to try and keep that going beforehand. Did you guys pit early at all?
Not really. We
No.
always did like the about 1 hour stint.
Sure.
Trying to get the least amount of pit stop as possible.
Yeah.
And trying to stay as consistent as possible.
Absolutely. Are you going to be racing in 2 weeks' time?
Yes, it is
Excellent.
planned that we are coming back for the last round. Hopefully finish a little bit higher than 28th.
Yeah. Well, I know. And that's the thing, it's just bad luck in terms of whether it's hardware failure or it's some kind of glitch with the pit stop thing, and it's a horrible pill to swallow, but next race it could be somebody else that ends like that. So yeah, I mean, you're doing absolutely brilliantly, and the fact that Luke is looking after you is really good as well. Have you always driven the BMW?
Yeah, since the start of this league.
Yeah.
And we neither me nor Luke drove it before. It's our first time driving the Beamer in such a competitive league. And it's tricky, I need to say. It's very understeery, but out of corner exits sometimes very oversteery, and we still have to get around the car.
Yep. And
we'll see how it's going in Suzuka, because we are pokering that's gonna be a good track for us.
Yeah. And it is difficult because you need a car balanced for you, but Luke needs a car that he can drive as well. So it's always very difficult getting some kind of halfway measure that you both feel that you're able to push. And for somebody just doing endurance, even if it's a mini endurance, it can be difficult to get your head around. Have you found any issues like that, or have you both quite similar driving?
Not really many issues. It's Luke does the setups.
Yep.
I try them and then tell him if we need to go a little bit more stable, or if it's just alright. This time the setup was pretty spot on. We just changed the rear wing a bit and went up with the rear slightly, and that's it. It's pretty good. And I also have to say that both of our paces were very good. Even though I'm just still a pretty new driver, I was consistent and pretty consistently fast for my pace.
Yeah.
Even though we've only finished 28th, it was a way better race than in Misano, where we got sadly crashed out a bit, and I hadn't got any pace.
Yeah.
There's a lot of positives to do.
Well, there is, absolutely.
This
race. And look at it this way. For somebody who's relatively new, you're driving a car that isn't maybe your favourite car in terms of handling. You're sharing a setup with someone else, so both of you can drive it, and you're racing against very, very quick people. So I think go and give yourself a pat on the back, because you're doing a lot of things that people would be too scared to do. So yeah,
100%.
It can only help you in the future. So it can.
Yeah.
So listen, although you finished the way down, you still finished. You never gave up, even with all the technical issues. So yeah, say hello to Luke from us, and look forward to commentating on you in 2 weeks' time.
Yeah, I'm also already looking forward to it.
Excellent. Good.
Amazing.
Take care of yourself, Michael.
Yeah, thank you, Michael.
Thanks.
Bye bye.
Cheers, guys. Bye bye.
Wow. I can't believe 4 hours has passed. I genuinely can't believe it's 4 hours.
No, I just want to say, obviously, I know before we wrap up, Mac, thank you so much for your dedication. That was absolutely insane. Obviously, I know I was a bit in and out today. I'll fill you in later, but honestly, I really do appreciate what you've done. The commentary was, by the sounds of it, I'm just reading back through the chat. I've had it open on my PC, and everyone was like, "Yeah, this is amazing commentary." So, Mac, thank you from everybody that's raced today. If they're not here or they're watching it back, thank you, mate.
You.
Amazing work.
Appreciate it.
Tomorrow you can have a rest, because we're racing tomorrow. We are racing tomorrow. So no doubt there'll be some cussed words. We better not start going a voice chat with other people.
Yeah, I was just thinking we'll stay away from the stream altogether.
Yeah, I think you're probably wise. I don't want to have it open. I don't want to see it. I'm just going to concentrate on us at Imola. So, but yeah, no, honestly, thank you very much, Mac, for amazing commentary today, mate. Honestly.
No problem at all. I just want to thank everyone in the chat, as Hayden's put in the chats already. Thank you so much for all love and support, for staying here with me, for watching it, for being as excited as I was about it. I genuinely think, apart from the last race of the multi-class last season, this has got to be one of the best. In terms of all the action, I've thoroughly enjoyed it and I appreciate it. Ches is going to be on tomorrow night from 7:30, I think.
I think it is 7:30. Yes,
look at us knowing what we're doing. So 7:30 tomorrow night on Twitch and on YouTube. Ches will be your commentator. There's going to be several Toga esports teams in, Hayden and myself being one of them. We're going to be racing the driver swap, so 30 minutes each for an hour's race, and see how we get on. So I'll leave Hayden for the final words, but thank you very much from me.
Cool. Yeah, no, again, thank you very much, Mac. Thanks to everyone who raced. Last race at Suzuka in 2 weeks' time. Don't forget, it's going to be double points, so it's so much to play for. Obviously, with the standings not being fully confirmed yet, the battle for the first place is at 2 points as it stands right now. So it's literally all to play for in the final round. Massive shout out to everybody who's watched. Thanks for Brian number 2 for winning the giveaway for the LMU, and everybody else who liked the video, subscribed, followed us, sent us bits, whatever you may have done. Just your eyes is enough, so thank you very much. It really makes our lives a lot easier moving forward. Whilst I clear my throat, we'll be live tomorrow, like Max said. Please go and give Ches some love. He's still getting grips with the whole commentary work, so giving him some love and support will help his confidence massively. So, like we say, live tomorrow, 7:30, Driver Swap Cup Season 2. Be there, or can you say that anymore now? B square? Can you say B square? Is it not out? I'm too late. I've said it now anyway. It's too late. We could just skip this bit out. We can always edit this bit out. But yeah, thanks everyone. Have a great rest of your Saturday and rest of your weekend, and I'll speak to you soon.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.